talking like no degrees. This ain't a fluke, I seen it way before it ever happened, he gave me the view. I had to put in my time on the TV, it coming in soon. I couldn't leave it all up to a variant or an experience. You gotta get up and do what it do. So complicated, homie, it's you. Always gonna wait until you in the mood. I been running, came out gunning, stopped the frontin' on your word. It's what you hear, not what you heard. I'ma hate on every verb, I'ma show you what it's worth. Every day I'm on the earth till they put me in the dirt. I'ma get into it first. Said I'ma get into it first. Until they put me in the dirt. Said I'ma get into it first. Said I'ma get into it. I can't break, that's the thing about me. I won't put these goals on freeze. I can't break, that's the thing about me. I won't put these goals on freeze. You cannot stop me, I mean this spinach and broccoli. Termination like I'm Rocky, lift the heavy, no spot please. Body back a beating and I get away scotch-free. And I'ma take control, unbreakable. I sense the face, the shakes is cold, the grace is more. Plus it's really the motivation, so it's thank you so. Put that's on my neck, hard work on my break. The easy road taking the left, it's on my chest. No time for regrets, faith in the Jimmy like Steph. Shooting is wet like clay, the party ain't maybe this way. I'm taking all of this love to the bank. I'ma deposit and see what it make. Shoot is shooting, so it's reap. I pay the meter, I came in with Peter like Peter on water. I'm stepping in deeper, they know that I'm coming like follow the leader. I'm taking a chance today. Standing inside of the kitchen, I turn on the heater. I'm here to turn on my brothers and sisters and cousins and mothers until my believers get into it first. Said I'ma get into it first. Until they put me in the dirt. Said I'ma get into it first. Said I'ma get into it. I can't break, that's the thing about me. I won't put these goals on freeze. I can't break, that's the thing about me. I won't put these goals on freeze.
Contemplating all of my goals. Will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say. But I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Asked me stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions, unchained, no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
All right, welcome everybody to week number 44 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Breakout. I am Nerd in the Bay, and with me is Ramen Hoodlum. Ramen, how you doing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm excited for this week for Fatal Fury. Man, what can I say?
Heck yeah, yeah. Coming from not only from the last week of week 43, but also Vegas Climax happening over this last weekend. El Maza winning that with the Billy Kane. So yeah, lots of momentum when it comes to Fatal Fury. We're in a new month. That means a new character is going to be coming out sometime soon. I believe it's going to be Krauser. So interesting to see how Krauser is going to be added into the game. We already have Blue Mary that's added to the game as well, but I want to see how that character is rolling out here. But right now, we have the top 5 characters of last month of March here, and overall, you get to see Mai here at 63. Mai being very very good, and not only this game, but also in Street Fighter 6. You also got Gato following suit here, 56. Hokuto Maru, 55. Mr. Big, 43, and Rock. At the end of the pack with 39. What are your thoughts here, Ramen, when it comes to like the last month of these character picks?
I gotta say, I mentioned this 2 weeks ago when I was commentating about this overall like top 5 picks. It seemed like compare it's we see a lot more development and experimentation going on more and more so with a lot of these picks that we're seeing so far. Typically, you don't really see a good chunk of these characters at the high level in a lot of these majors, but obviously, it's not a significant, tell about whether or not these characters are good. It's just more
Mhm.
so in these types of weeklies, in these consistent tournaments, you're gonna see a lot more, like I said, experimentation. People are gonna really try and pick these matchups and try to see what's going on, what's good with these specific kind of interactions. So it's very exciting to obviously watch every single week with Breakout. These players really give it their all, and they have a lot of different showcases with the tech on these characters. So it's good. It's much more exciting, more than ever for this game.
For sure, for sure. And as you can show here, here's our leaderboards when it comes to the wins of Breakout Series. Here we go. So Scientific with the 8 titles. So sick, running behind with just it's 7. Diaz at 6. And you can see follow suit everybody else. Super Grannis, Robert, Johnny, Scheme, Shadow X, Pochi Chef, who won week 43 with Joe what looks like Joe Agashi here is showing, and Gio as well as Ryuki ended it off. But Poetry Chef, like I said, winning week 43, so he's trying to see if he can get a repeat for this week. But also Turgida coming in second as well. So hopefully, let's see if Turgida gonna have like some sort of game plan when it comes to dealing with Poetry Chef if they meet in bracket, or if is able to get the dub there. But yeah, no, it's been, even though Scientific Off has the 8 wins, it's kind of been getting super duper close with, like I said, Sosik Nash fan having 7, and then everybody else kind of falling behind, like at least like by 1 or 2 wins. So yeah, uh it's very very neck and neck when it comes to racing to get like not only more wins but to catch up to the leader of the pack, which is Scientific Off there.
Yeah, and like you mentioned before too, a lot of the times it's not an easy pull whatsoever. These guys are very consistent with attending breakout series, of course. So, uh, being able to just pull out one win for a single week is a huge accomplishment, which is why you
Yeah.
mentioned beforehand the difference between the top consistent players, have 8 wins, 7 wins, and then the rest of the pack is all at 2 or 3 maybe. It just goes to show, man, like how tight and competitive this series can get every single week. So it's gonna be really exciting to see kind of the overall results that we're gonna see this time around. Obviously, like you mentioned, Sortejita and Poacher Chef are back again. The Geo is
Mhm.
also here again too. A lot of consistent players showing up as always. So it's gonna be very exciting to see what's gonna unfold this time around.
Exactly, exactly. And as we were mentioning about the returning players, also other players that are also in here. Furno, who kind of has like a wheel of destiny when it comes to the character pick. So, like, depending on what this week is going to look like, we'll see what character Furno is going to be picking. But yeah, like we mentioned, Turgida is back, Geo is back as well. Poetry Chef won last week, Shadow King, and our very own breakout. That boy Juice is on the bracket, so trying to make an impact as well into the bracket, maybe trying to get into the top 8, maybe getting a dub too. So we'll see. But yeah, as you are guys are tuning in here, any looking at the chat, any T-Sock players very not like a main. So is we'll see if a T-Sock will show up, and is not to discredit that the character either. but any Billy players, I'm pretty sure we'll see some Billy players as well. But yeah, no, it's been a mixed bag. As you were mentioning, Ramen, this is like an avenue to where not only like honing in on your main character is you get to do that in the bracket, but also like trying things out, seeing what works. I know a lot of the players here do those legendary wolf runs, and yeah, in which each of the characters like so Nash fan, who was like committing to the Jehun, when even when Blue Mary just arrived, yeah, already got to the legendary legendary wolf rank. And yeah, no, we'll see if there's any T-Zocs coming around. I definitely will expect some Billies here, but yeah,
Yeah, you mentioned too. It's definitely going to be a lot consistency overall with a lot of these character picks. You're gonna see the experimentation as always, especially with Bloomerang coming out very recently last week. But also, once again, now that the meta is slowly going to be solidifying itself a little bit, you're going to see a lot more consistency in the character picks, trying to see what works, what doesn't. And so, I think we're gonna see a good chunk of variety for sure this time around again.
for sure, for sure. And when it comes to like the character picks that we saw in like the previous screen, you see like Mr. Big, and for me, I feel like just by watching and commentating and dealing with Mr. Biggs is like kind of being the new Hotaru of characters, right? Just having everything when it comes to the toolkit, and Mr. Big, having far standing C to able to cover distance and just get those kind of almost like whiff punishes. Basically, like I said, Mr. Big has like a lot of the tools that Hotaru has, and you haven't seen many Hotarus as of recent in terms of like the bracket, but they're still around, kind of like the kinds, right? So yeah, people are like navigating, migrating to other characters, trying to see like what is working better, what's the best meta, and we're still trying to figure that out as we continue on for like bigger events like Combo Breaker that is coming up like towards the end of this month, and then also Evo the month after.
Yeah, so it's definitely pretty exciting to see what's gonna unfold now this time around as we're gearing up towards those big major events that you're gonna be showing pretty soon in about a month, I'd say. So
Hmm.
gonna be exciting to see what they're gonna cook up, like you mentioned too, Mr. Biggest Show slowly kind of popping up. He's been popping up a lot already in the East. When he first came out, people were really confident in his abilities to kind of pull through for the dubs. In the West, it's kind of been picking up more. People are trying to experiment, like you're
Hmm.
mentioning. You see obviously a lot of the high level players with their own specialty picks, like some Teruji on the Mai and stuff like that. That's why you see so
Hmm.
many of them here. So overall, definitely a refreshing thing to watch constantly compared to the big major tournaments that seem like they're always kind of sticking to the same, bread and butter stuff. But who knows with these results that you're gonna see, maybe the bread and butter stuff you're gonna see at the big tournaments is gonna be what you see here, for example. Like it's very
Exactly.
possible. So I'm very excited to see how these players are gonna show up to these big tournaments in the future.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, and yeah, not only like we mentioned is like a place to experiment, but also it is also up to the players to like hide that tech until like the big major event that happens. So, you expecting to see a particular player had like been locking in with like say a Hokuno Maru might just change it up at the big event. So again, it's just waiting to see how that thing unfolds. Maybe they have also have a Wheel of Destiny like Furno, and it's just a random pick for that week. So yeah, you never know what's in the minds of the players there. But yeah, no, we're gonna be getting ready for our first set of matches so far, and we do. And somebody asked if there's a T-Zoc, and I do see someone that's going to be, I guess, picking the T-Zoc here. So like, there you go. You got a T-Zoc that's in store for upcoming stream matches. So there we go. But yeah, no, if you guys are new here, we do this every single Monday here. So like we said, it is week 44. We've been doing these for the past like how many weeks, as we said here at Breakout. So yeah, we have tournaments on like Mondays is Fatal Fury, Tuesdays is 2XKO, Wednesdays is Tekken 8, and I believe on the weekend is also like an academy version of like up and coming, like starting or intermediate players that also continue to play Tekken 8 as well. So yeah, you got like tournaments throughout the week here. And also, we also have a Matcherino as well. If you guys want to support the players that are going to be playing out this week here, hit up that Matcherino, claim those codes, and buy sure by all means, get these players paid out, as much as possible. And we really appreciate everybody that's able to claim the codes and is able to put in on the prize pool for this week as well. So yeah, no, again, continuing on with with what we're going to be getting into as we are getting ready for our first match here. But like, Ramen, you can kind of like uh kind of new guy, I guess, coming around here. Like, how's been your experience with Breakout so far? You've commentated a few Breakout events so far.
Yeah, overall, man, I'm liking it like a lot actually. This is my first real, gig, I guess you could say that's very consistent. I have done obviously a lot of locals in my local area as well. So overall, I'm quite familiar with everything going on, but it's always a nice surprise every week to just kind of tune in to see a lot of these high level players because Breakout obviously has been spreading in popularity. The eyes are kind of slowly getting on, looking on to this series as a whole. Tekken is obviously really big. 2X is
Mm.
kind of getting there. We have Fatal Fury with a lot of the high level players as well. So, it's a very well known org. So definitely grateful to be part of it. And I'm enjoying it, man. It's just been fun every single week.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Cool. All right. So as we are going to get ready for our first set of matches, we also have a recap of the top 8 of last week. So let's go ahead and run that. So you're going to be seeing what transpired over the last top 8 here. We can see Turgida and Crimson Hot going at it. Turgida with the BJNA and then getting the win right there. And then also here going up against Crimson Hawk with the Mai. So again, two characters that are like up there, are getting up there when it comes to the meta.
Yeah, so we're definitely seeing a lot of, the usual characters like you're mentioning too. Um, Obviously, we're seeing a lot more experimentations. You see, obviously, the teams that come in from Old Bling. He's also showing up again this time around, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be very exciting to see a lot of that character variety. Once again, a lot of practice pretty much that we're going to be seeing consistently throughout this whole month, leading up to a lot of the bigger events for a lot of these players. So it's going to be overall pretty interesting. I'm excited overall, once again.
For sure, for sure. We did see like Turgida going through like a rotation of characters here, while Poacher Chef committing to the Joe, and that is basically a tall task. And to be able to get a win with Joe is very very impressive. But yeah, like I said, Turgida just is starting to look like a Turgida like highlight reel at the moment. But yeah, going back and forth. My pick, Marco pick. Though I just saw Terry earlier, and then Pace, one of the returning players as well, or usual returning players here with the Gato, and Gato been doing that very big damage here. And not everybody's favorite stage, but the train stage with all the motion sickness happening. But yeah, you can see here Poacher Chef and Turgida going at, I believe this is the grand finals, if anything. And Poacher Chef going through the mix. Turgida tried to get something going with the Mai here. Got little things here, but it was Poacher Chef's night for last week. So
Definitely. There's a lot of momentum, but obviously it was not a close game or series whatsoever for either player. This was, I think, it headed to a game 5 in
mm,
grand finals between the two. So it was a pretty scrappy series overall, very fun to watch, of course. So we're gonna see if they can, pull back and get that, salty run back, or if somebody else just shows up to kind of claim the prize for themselves.
yeah, no, for sure. So, all right, so we're gonna go get ready. As we get ready for our first match, we do have up on deck here Killer Rooster versus Darlin. Kevin Rooster so far with a Kevin Ryan. Kevin Ryan dealing with some heavy duty damage with those priority buttons there, having a lot of reach. Doesn't need to travel as much when it comes to just the standing C or D, but just has like a lot of reach when it comes to the buttons and priority, and having that big damage, and then also having to worry about the uh the the rev arts like roll that can do a side switch just for setup. So there's something that Darlin needs to just think about once it gets into like a corner position with Kevin Ryan, because that's where Kevin tends to do the roll side switch. But again, we don't know who Darlin's going to pick yet, but we're going to find that out and see if that's going to be a good matchup against the Kevin, or it's just going to be an uphill battle where Kevin Ryan is a bad matchup for whatever Darlin's character is going to be. But like, what are your thoughts in terms of like dealing with a Kevin Ryan with a character, like your main basically?
Well, if we're going by off of like you mentioned, my main, I play Hotaru in this game, so going and
Okay.
approaching that matchup a little bit, it's a bit easier, obviously, for Hotaru to kind of deal with the Kevin. Obviously, it kind of is scary as always to interact, considering it is Kevin. He kind of just destroys your health bar after a single interaction a lot of times, so it's
Mhm.
very scary to deal with, especially on Oki. It's such a good way, good tools to kind of set up for hard knockdown for a guess. So Kevin kind of does really well once he actually gets in on you, but obviously trying to get in the first place is quite hard. He doesn't really have a lot of good buttons, mid range, far range for
Mm.
pokes and whatnot too. So he kind of suffers in that department. So depending on what Darlin picks here, he's gonna have to adjust, of course, to that mid range more than anything else. Really, it's pretty much how I see it. If he can really kind of play a bit stubborn, play those pokes out, regardless of what
Yeah.
character he picks, that's gonna be probably the crux of that matchup for Darlin's favor.
Yeah, yeah. If anything, being able to outrange with the buttons, that might be a way to be able to just mitigate in terms of like what Kevin Ryan's buttons are going to be. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into the intro so we could kick this off with week 44 of Breakout Series, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. So let's get into the intro. All right, we are back here. Hope you enjoyed that intro right there. That's our classic intro right there for breakout here for Fatal Fury. So again, we're getting into the Killer Rooster versus Darling match, the very first match on the our very first match on the bracket here. So these guys are getting introduced into the breakout here and kicking things off. So like once again, we were talking about the Kevin Ryan matchup. We're waiting to see what Darling's going to pick when it comes to like dealing with the Kevin Ryan matchup. So when I think about me in terms of like using Terry, it's I do have the fireball. I do have the power wave to be able to like kind of like space things out. But you also got to I also got to watch out when Kevin Ryan does dashes in dash and does like the dash jump, right? Basically the super jump. So I got to watch out for that in terms of like not having that sort of tunnel vision when it comes to just throwing out the fireballs here. And then also I have to worry about once again the roll and it can go through some things, especially that EX roll, right? So once again, is just having to outrange with those buttons, getting on the whiff punish when it comes to like, those long range buttons when it comes to dealing with Kevin Ryan. But like, yeah, it's yeah, all it takes is one touch to be able to turn things around with Kevin Ryan. So yeah, as you were mentioning, when it comes to prioritizing the range here and trying to basically outpoke if anything, or get the good guess or get good decision there when dealing with the Kevin Ryan. It's like 50-50 when it comes to with me when it comes to with Terry. But yeah, we're just gonna wait and see what Darlin's going to pick when it comes to dealing with Kevin Ryan. Like in terms of characters, like what would be the character match to use against a Kevin Ryan? Like, would you think?
Honestly, any character with a good fireball game, I think is pretty solid into that. Obviously, you mentioned Terry, Hotaru has a good fireball game as well.
Mm,
So a lot of those characters that can kind of control the space pretty well and consistently whenever they want to is pretty good. But other than not maybe non-fireball characters like a Billy, I would assume does pretty
yeah,
solid into him as well. Very hard and annoying to deal with from Kevin's point of view. So any of those characters honestly is a pretty good chance of pulling it out for Darlin here. Um, I don't know. At the end of the day, though, it's a fighting game. You're gonna have to guess at some point here. You're gonna get
yeah,
in, and you're gonna have to make a good decision. So regardless of what's gonna happen, Killer Rooster kind of just has to pull in and just kind of play very patiently and trying to make his way into that game, no matter what matchup it is.
for sure, for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm thinking about the roster right now, and yeah, a lot. A good portion of the characters can can out button or out button range. Kevin Ryan, but there are also characters like like the smaller type characters like Hotaru or Hokudomaru, right? That has that shorter range, but like yeah, it's just having those good decisions and just basically just getting into it, and just being able to out damage or out conversion your opponent there. But yeah, we're gonna wait and see what we're gonna be dealing with when it comes to Kevin Ryan with Killer Rooster and Darlin. Again, once again, we don't know exactly the character is going to pick, so we're just going to be waiting and seeing. But I hope everybody is big chilling here on a Monday. I hope your Monday has been, painless. Right, we were going on through Easter weekend here, so hopefully you're all sugared up if you got all that candy out of your system, or you're still munching on some snacks there. But yeah, we're just gonna be waiting here, and yeah, no, we're excited to be back here on Breakout. I took a little bit of a break just to relax and unwind from like Texas Showdown and all this stuff. Ramen, I've been seeing you've been holding it down on a couple of the Breakout events as we were mentioning. So let me see. I just Okay, we're swapping. We're getting production telling us we're swapping from Darling the Killer Rooster to Shadow King, and Juice, our very own Juice, is going to be hopping on here. So yeah, so I believe. Oh no, it was I did see them as a Terry, but they are committing. They're using or picking the T-Zoc. So somebody was asking like, is there a T-Zoc in the house? And you're going to get to see that with that boy Juice with the T-Zoc. So it's going to be interesting to see what how that's gonna the play out versus Shadow King. Shadow King, I believe, has been coming like has been in the weekly brackets here. I'm kind of forgetting who they're using at the moment, but again, this is a place that people can rotate characters and go for alternate choices. So again, we'll see how Shadow King is gonna play this out against T-Zoc. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just reading out what production is trying to tell us, but yeah, we're gonna get into our next match here. Ramen. Like, have you done like any breakout like competing wise, or just mainly on the commentary side? I want to compete when I'm not on, so I still need to do that. But like, have you have competed so far?
Yeah, no, I need to do that at some point as well, just to compete. I have not competed in Breakout for any game
Mm,
real at this point in moment in time, but like you've mentioned before, I'm gonna try and get to it when I'm not up for commentary one of these days for sure. Just to kind of see, where I'm at with a lot of these players and a lot in terms of the skill, obviously. But I mean, I've been holding it down, be keeping it chill on commentary, of course.
yeah,
But as you mentioned beforehand, this is gonna be very exciting. Juice, our fellow member here, for commentary, as well as a consistent player for Fatal Fury for a lot of different locals as well. He loves his game.
yeah,
He loves Blue Mary even more. I know he was hyping up so much, and I'm pretty sure he actually might open up with the Blue Mary first to kind of test the waters here a little bit.
yeah.
And then maybe if it doesn't work, we go back on a teaser. But
He's back to T-Zoc.
this
Okay,
guy is he was fiending for the Blue Mary was last time before she was coming out, man. He could not stop himself from mentioning it every single time the chance he could get. So we're gonna see how that's gonna go out. That's gonna work
okay,
in that matchup potentially against the Blue Mary and Shadow King's Kevin. Blue
Kevin.
Mary
Okay.
has been pretty good from what I was hearing and I've been experimenting with. She has really good buttons, at least close up. She kind of suffers actually kind of the same problems as Kevin, where she kind of suffers a lot in that mid range and poke game
Mm,
because a lot of her
mm,
buttons that are really good are just a lot of like that close B, close D feints as well as +4. Like the frame data for her is insane, but only obviously if
mm.
she gets in on you. Obviously, she's a pseudo grappler as well too, so she's very difficult and scary to deal with up close with the 50-50s. So we're gonna see how this works. This kind of seems like two characters that kind of do the same thing. So it's gonna be bashing their heads against the wall and see whoever kind of just dominates each other first, realistically.
Yeah, yeah. And as you mentioned that, Kevin versus Blue Mary, it's actually the battle of the cousins, is going by the lore wise, but it's nothing like Alex. So to, like get that out of your head first. So it's battle of the cousins here. Battle like of law enforcement cousins actually too. Like one being a private investigator, the other being actual police. But yeah, it's interesting to see because I have yet to see a Blue Mary like match like either like on a VOD or like in tournament brackets. So yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see how Blue Mary is gonna like go in terms of getting in terms of like getting the button confirms and into getting those follow up grapples and dealing with like the Kevin Ryan matchup. So yeah, okay, that's gonna be I'm going to be very curious how this unfolds. But yeah, okay, so
Oh,
we're going to actually get Shadow King on the Mr. Big instead of the Kevin Ryan here. So, okay, so Blue Mary with that boy Juice versus Shadow King with the Mr. Big.
yeah, I swear, man, we're getting mixed with these players'
Are you
character
I know,
choice,
ready?
man.
they're
Every
mixing us
single
up.
time, we're getting told one thing, we're getting shown another thing. But
Mhm.
it's this exciting part, obviously, that we mentioned before going to in the pre-show. Just a lot of experimentation, a lot of different new characters you're gonna see, which is good, pretty good. You get to see a lot of different new matchups that you don't usually see a lot in major tournaments too. So perhaps we learn something too while we're watching. But we're gonna go straight into it here in game 1 here.
All right, here we go. All right, so Shadow King starting off with the far RC here, getting inside main lane, but he's able to miss that EXTP, and then that boy Juice getting in that grab once again, leaning on the far C here. We're getting little internet hiccups here, but we're doing our best, with the connection here. But Shadow King so far getting the knockdown, getting that that offensive priority right now.
Yeah, we're playing a bit slow here, trying to get a feel for each other out right now. Nothing too big on the table for both players. Kind of slowly losing out, but we wake up super, play really patient, but we missed the punish. A little bit awkward there, but we recovered. We're again to close that out for the first round there. Shadow King looking pretty solid on the Mr. Big. But like I said, this is the first round. Not too much has been happening so far. There's a lot of different counter hits and punishes going on. So just how hard these beats are going to get in the future.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, Shadow King getting on the offense, getting the DP knocked down into the corner. There, and jab confirm once again. Goes at Mr. Big B&B. That boy Juice waking up with the grab super right there. You see what the follow-up was, but Shadow King goes up for the wake up light button. And this is the second time that Shadow King has countered the rev blow with a super or like a counter.
Yeah, he's been really aware of it so far immediately, actually, too, with the lights confirms. Being able to kind of just close it out pretty dominantly on the first game here. With that boy Juice. He's been adapting slowly, he's been testing the waters, you can see in his body language and gameplay overall right now, so perhaps he sticks with the Blue Mary, but
Okay.
it seems like
Oh no,
possibly.
look like you might get in a switch here. So yeah, so Shadow King kind of doing the Mr. Big like playbook here, and getting those standing C confirms there into like the punishing combo. But that boy Juice now switching over to the Terry to see if that's going to be a better matchup. So let's find out if that will be.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
So far,
Slow once again, yep. Not too many counter conversions yet.
yeah, Juice is definitely finding their timing here, trying to find that opening that Terry just needs to be able to do some big damage. But right now, Shadow King getting the button here, getting the button confirmed. You see the DP knockdown. Got the standing C once again. Here we go, knockdown into the DP. Go for the level 1. You do have a level 1. You go for a kind of cash out. Not for the kill yet.
We're looking a lot though how patient Juice is on the LG. He's not really trying to. He's learning lesson from game 1 here, understanding the Shadow King on Oak is going to play really conservative, trying to bait out something really risky from Juice, but he's not biting now this time around, so he's already showing pretty good adaptation. Shadow King obviously is kind of winning on these small engages, so that's why it's kind of compounding onto each other a little bit, but he's pretty close. Game plan. As I was saying, that just kind of wakes up super. He's gonna correct punish though, but still in a really bad position in the corner here on Oak.
Yeah, sure. Okay, and we got a donation alert from Tomodog, $10. Thank you so much, Tomo, for that donation. We will put into the prize pool. I'm also seeing that Shadow King is once Shadow King is kind of ending his string and thinking that Juice is going to take the turn. He's going to throw in that light jab just to check them. Like, nope, it's still my turn. And then we can continue on with the combo. So Shadow King be able to take that and defeating both the Blue Mary and the Terry of Juice. So Shadow King's going to go ahead and move on.
Yep, he's gonna move on to winners semis here for a potential top 8 qualifying match against Poetry Chef. So that's gonna be very interesting to see how that match is gonna work. We're not gonna guess at all who's gonna play who, because at this point we just kind of give up. We're gonna be honest here. But It's gonna be very exciting to see. Nevertheless, G's to both. Very well played. Honestly, from Juice as well, taking his time and just kind of being a bit surgical with his approach. Something you don't really see too often, especially in a high-paced game like Hero Fury. But nevertheless, Shadow King kind of pulled it out there with a good, kind of just solid game plan all around. There's nothing too notable or anything that like stuck out that like, oh, this was the bane of the matchup. This is why he lost. This is why he won. Nothing like that at all. Just very solid plays, good pokes all around. So good stuff to Shadow King. But we're gonna be heading over to our next match. Probably we're gonna go back to Clutch or Still Shadow. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yes, it looks like Clutch and Still Shadow are up on deck. We see the Ken and the Hokuto Maru here. But yeah, no, good stuff there. Juice, you got that loser's run, so go ahead and get that run back so you can show that the commentators still have hands. But go through that loser's run, Juice. We're still rooting for you there. But let's see. So yeah, the Ken versus the Hokuto Maru matchup there, and we're talking about fireball game in terms of like keeping the distance and space, but you still got to worry about Hokuto Maru just doing the double jumping, the jump freezing, the jump stalling, and teleport jumping there that can get through the fireballs. So we're gonna get into that next match there. So we're gonna see who's going to win out with Ken versus Hokuto Maru here. Clutch versus Still Shadow.
Yeah, and also obviously, the thing about this matchup too is Ken struggles a lot on his approach because he has a very committal dash. He can't really, dash block or do anything much outside of his dash immediately afterwards too. So Hokuto Maru kind of can get away with controlling the space a lot with his fireball game, as well as his high, air mobility as well. So I'm gonna be curious to see, what Clutch is gonna pull out on the Ken here to try to, map out his approach against the Hokuto Maru.
For sure. And see how Ken can deal with all the jumping, maybe trying to lock down on Hokuto Maru to seal the jumping mobility that Hokuto Maru can and will do. But that's gonna be up to Clutch to be able to do that here. So here we go. Nice colors on the Hokuto Maru here. We got the default with Ken here with Clutch.
We're starting out pretty hot here with the pressure from both players. I'm finding a way to kind of get in and then just running their offense. As obviously you would predict with these three characters, very heavy on the offense.
Yep. And right now, Still Shadow able to move around, is on overheat, but not too deterred at the moment. Clutch been trying to find their way in, trying to break that guard gauge, and is inside right now. And they break right there. Got a little bit out of that. Nice overhead, putting on the Jinrai pressure, trying to keep Still Shadow into the corner there.
Nice lift on the being able to convert all the way for the corner carry here, making space, relieve some of that pressure. Doing a pretty good advantage, but we find ourselves overheat for both players here, so this is gonna be actually quite neutral based gameplay now, without any usage from EX.
Yeah, now both characters on overheat here. Clutch on the SPG side of things the hitting gear is available. I don't know if Clutch want to use that. Now we're down to again 6 seconds here. Ooh, aerial rev blow there connected, and it's Still Shadow's round.
Very good patience there, trying to find out, release some sort of an opening from Still Shadow. Right, really patient and confident. Very good on him. But one good hit, puts him in the corner with a super hit too, has to get on Oaken, all of this pressure.
All right, okay, once again, the stall jumps or the jumps for Hokuto Maru is coming into play here. Able to find a little bit of damage there. That's that standing siege confirmed. Again, whether it's hit or on block, trying to add into that overheat so you can get to the overheat stance so you can try to break that guard. And Ken is good with that, with the offense that he has, getting the super connected and the round there.
Yeah, you could see that too while he was continuing this pressure from Clutch. Still Shadow recognized he was gonna get burnt down, so he just had to eat that hit overall and get converted into a huge combo. So it was really hard to kind of get out of that situation. Almost a checkmate kind of situation. And that's obviously the price you pay for being super aggressive with the game plan here. But obviously both characters do a really good job too of putting you into really long block screens for that burnout sequence.
Right. So right now, Clutch on the health lead at the moment. So Shadow trying to find some sort of mix up in his blood. Clutch found a way in. The Dragon Lash into the DP finisher. Nice aerial red blow. So Shadow pretty patient there.
Yeah, not too much you can do as a Hokusmaru on you lack a lot of meteor list unless it is the hidden gear you wake up with. Getting electric gear too, so that's actually pretty good for all that red meter and get some good damage on the board. Just barely outside SPG range too. It's not too bad actually. He doesn't have to worry about one more key optional tool here.
And still Shadow having those key opportunities for using the red blow here while Clutch is ready to like counteract it. They're both available to use EX shurikens there, continuing on pressure, and the teleport to get in there. Still Shadow is going to get the first game.
Yeah, really close overall. Both characters, like I mentioned before, very hardcore on the offense. So it's going to be really hard to try to find some sort of a way to kind of break out of that pressure, especially on in the corner. Both players kind of didn't, have a real good answer to it in the first game here. So I'm curious to see how it's gonna work in the second game.
Yeah, let's see what Clutch can do in terms of adjustment here, but continuing on with pressure with the Jinrai, but it's still Shadow able to just keep that poise and defense there. The throw. There we go. So Shadow again, once again, using the timing of the jump to see where Clutch is kind of gonna end up.
Still playing it pretty slow. Clutch is kind of respecting a lot of that option from Hokusmaru with that, sudden teleport advantage as well. Doesn't want to be too overly committal, but finds a good looking version here into the super. That'll be an overheat, but they're still on a good position. Just back going as a punish. Ooh.
Alright, now still Shadow trying to put on that pressure to break the guard, but Clutch is almost down, almost dead here, and gets hit with shuriken to the face. Still Shadow here at set point.
It's hard to do anything there with the chip damage on the table.
Alright, real Clutch, still not the fireballs, but still Shadow spawning in kind with the EX shuriken. Again, still Shadow, with the mobility of moving around.
So hard to kind of find this anti-air solution against the Hokusmaru, especially with the kind of movement that you can put into the air to call off that timing. Finds a good little counter hit, but into the corner once again. The miss gonna be here from Clutch.
Hey, the Shinny rep by right there. Gets the jump in, but nothing much out of that. The Shadow keeping poised. Now he's having to deal with all of this. Has SPG activated. That's getting some good damage. And the jump back as well. Oh, with the feints as well, with the Hadouken. Obviously what Still Shadow's gonna do. He's gonna do the wake up super. He's gonna hit. Confirm into the red blow. See what? Okay. Trying to find the. Oh, there it is.
Just barely clipped. Thought he was gonna pervert, but then just get clipped again with that sweep, paying dividends. And just like that, Still Shadow's gonna move up in the bracket 2-0 against Clutch here.
So still Shadow, yeah, he got that, got the win. It was able, like we were mentioning, just able to move around with the jumping, with the teleporting, using the right timing on the teleporting, since that move kind of got nerfed a little bit. But finding proper timing, be able to get those teleports in to get the either a killing blow or just doing some great damage there. Clutch, Clutch had some great moments there in terms of damage. Was often in overheat, but it didn't deter him. Just to continue on and just trying to get Still Shadow into overheat to break that guard. But Still Shadow able to clutch that out, with the 2-0.
Yeah, and Still Shadow obviously played it really well in those burnout sequences as well, keeping the defense really good by just kind of honestly just using a lot of that movement ability from Tomorrow to kind of stall out as much time as possible. Yet, Clutch couldn't really find any sort of anti-air answer, as I mentioned before, because of the mix of the amount of times he was mixing that up. He had so much respect for it in the first place that he just wasn't willing to, throw out any sort of button. It was allowing him to kind of jump in with a lot of, the jump D, jump Cs, and it seemed like that kind of put a lot of a dent into his overall game plan because he didn't really know, or not know, but was struggling to find a way to kind of push the offense even further after that first interaction.
Right. So yeah, Still Shadow's gonna go ahead and move on to the bracket here. Clutch is gonna have, once again, also gonna have to go through the losers run, but solid stuff from Clutch there. So we'll see how they do as the bracket continues to move forward. Let me see in terms of the brackets. Let's see who we have up next here for stream match. Johnny versus Isaka. Okay, so we have Battle of the Kids here. Hokuto Maru versus Hotaru. Kind of a classic from season one, basically, because these have been the meta characters for the longest time. Now we see even like a little bit less of Otaru, on stream, at least on stream, right, or at least on brackets, as far as I've seen. But Hokuto Maru continuing on, being as strong as they can be, even with the changes they received here. But like, what your thoughts on this matchup in season two?
In season two, with different nerfs and adjustments both characters kind of seen, I definitely think Hotaru kind of struggles a little bit more now, more so than the first season, but still fairly somewhat even. Both characters kind of have a lot of those equal tool sets in their arsenal to kind of play around with and be flexible with. Orochimaru, though, kind of takes that lead a little bit more, though. Like I mentioned, his mix-ups, even in the air, is something very unique to him, and a lot exception of many in the roster as well. So it's gonna be hard to find an answer to that kind of movement in the first place. It's not just
Mm,
Ken that struggles with this. It's just kind of a fundamental thing that a lot of characters and a lot of players really kind of struggle with because it's very risky to kind of answer directly. It is a bit of a hard call out, if anything, to try and shut him down and just kind of keep him boxed in a lot of the times. But
mm,
thankfully, at least with Hotaru, you're gonna have a fireball game, so it's gonna be a bit easier to kind of maneuver around and control a bit of that bit of the map as well. So gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen here. But I would say Okotaro Maru as a whole definitely gonna be a bit easier. Have an easier time to kind of
mm.
manage well, especially also on a player level too. John is so experienced with in not only this match but in the game as a whole too. He has a lot of different characters in his arsenal, so it's gonna be really interesting to kind of see what he's gonna pull up with here in this upcoming match.
Yeah. As you were just saying, Johnny, with the character roster. So even if the Hokuno Maru doesn't work out, then yeah, you can go into the bag and pick another character that could better deal with Hotaru. But yeah, no. So I hope you guys are enjoying, like, once again, the Breakout series, Fatal Fury, week number 44 here at Nerd in the Bay, and Ramen Muslim here with you guys for the entire thing. So we're gonna get into the match here. We're gonna see if the characters are who they say they are in just a little bit. But hey, we see the Hotaru, we see the Hokuno
Get
Maru.
ready. Fight.
We're gonna go ahead and get into it here. Asuka and Johnny.
Yeah, already seen the fireball game being pulled out for both players here, doing pretty well already. DP comes out to kind of stop that pressure here too. Something else that Hotaru obviously really benefits from in this matchup.
All right, now utilizing that high dodge for anti-air. On the way in here, Cooper for some big damage. Hokuto Maru usually can get here. Oh, got trying to get something going.
Overall, such good defensive and Johnny not being able to do anything really.
Man,
Such slow life here too. On burnout with the high defense blocking pressure there. There's pretty much no answer there in at least the first round there from Johnny. So really solid showing already from the first round.
yeah, Johnny in that last round just smothered Asuka there. Good to see what Asuka can do to kind of counteract that. Gotta smother back as well. But Johnny, hey, we're on the level one super, but nothing in terms of return here. Asuka now on overheat. but at least, at the very least, you had that run to kind of go under and dash under here. But Johnny, again, continuing to be aggressive here.
Keep it nice and easy with a lot of the defensive moves. Using a lot of the high feints as well for the anti-hit choice as well, which is really nice. He's a good player, kind of, win out a lot of these Oki scenarios, but that's what it's nice for the pressing speed. Can pump out a lot of damage here and making it pretty good so far here.
Okay, Isuka at the end of the string here. Now Johnny returned, but the DP was blocked, and now you're dealing with level 1 super. Nice misdirection on the jump, and just a run-up throw, having to counteract that rev blow there. Johnny up 1.
Jeez, after all that pressure too on the meaty, he's just gonna walk up, mix it up with a throw there too. It's definitely a bit of a brain melter from Johnny. What can you do, man? That's just how it goes.
Yeah, very much so. Again, bless the character that has a run there when it comes to these two here.
Yeah, it seems like these are overall kind of has a good amount of leads and good amount of callouts on the interactions, but on the Oki situation, it seems like we're the most on. As a run, but isn't opting for a roll-in chase. Kind of always trying to go for a hard read on the roll back here.
Yeah. Johnny, once again, being super active here. Isuka kind of waiting more on the opportunities to present themselves, but Johnny getting the light kick confirmed here. Continuing on to trying to smother Isuka. Got a little bit on the reflect kick. Isuka with the dive.
Had a bit of the good position there as well. Obviously, the last hitbox on that is very impossible to kind of jump that and evade it unless you jump forward, of course. So that is going to turn the tides for Johnny, and he's going to close himself up for a match point here against Isuka.
Oh man, Isuka just ran up and took a shuriken to the face here. Now dealing with the light confirm. Johnny's been using those Zankins to just cover distance. And also a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, and he's not really afraid to kind of throw it out there, even in close to like mid-range areas too. Of areas that people are most scared of throwing it out with. He just kind of throws it up through it there, and I think that's kind of what's catching off a lot of times here too.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. The rev blow that connected this time around. Isuka on SPG. Johnny still has health. Activated, now activated. But Isuka trying to close this out as best as possible. Gonna go for the hitting gear.
He's really close here. He's either gonna be on pixel HP or he's gonna take the round here. He's probably gonna take the round though.
Oh,
never mind. It is a pixel HP.
Oh.
And you pick up with a hitting gear of ourselves. Make the right read. Just like that. Johnny's gonna take it. Out here in their first game here for top 16.
Oh, that's a little heartbreaking. You connected with your hitting gear, only to receive a hitting gear back. You got the win of the round taken from you. But man, Johnny on one, just being able to get those confirms in and got that hitting gear at the very last instance on that last round. But so congratulations to Johnny, be able to move on. Isuka, no, that was, you had some solid play there, and you just had to deal with someone that is just as smothering as like Johnny here. But once again, we're seeing here at the replay, missing that DP here, and Johnny be able to just capitalize as best as possible. Once again, those level 1 supers were on point, and the offense just kept on going.
Yeah, it's really tough to kind of guess, especially with all the fake counts that he was showing, presenting. He was kind of mixing it up every single time. I don't think he did a single same like string at all. He was always just throwing out something differently, delay buttons, or throwing in a throw, like just doing something to mess it up every single time. So he was just kind of forced to just sit there and respect it. But as we say that, we're gonna go instantly into our next set here. This is gonna be Inferno against Sunterjita.
Are you ready?
Mistaken.
Oh, okay.
On the Mai, Inferno on the Blue Mary, it seems like.
All right.
Get ready.
Blue Mary is the pick for this week on the Wheel of Destiny. That is Inferno, right? And Vegeta, high level play. This could be like a grand finals. And any other week, but right now it is on the way to be able to just continue on the bracket here. So let's see who is going to move on here.
It'll be very interesting to see how this match will go. I don't see too many green areas obviously just yet. Last week you did not see too many of them too, so definitely see a lot of people just kind of cooking up what they got in store now. They're a bit more confident. Oh my goodness, very aware still. Nice guard cancel into DP to break that offense. They're gonna wake up super here, kind of give us a little bit of space, slow things down a little bit.
There we go, okay. Erno, also SVG activated. Some good damage here. I don't want to say drive rush, but that dude looks like a drive rush.
Yeah, no, it certainly does. So Vegeta's got to close out at least in the first round. They're very scrappy overall, which obviously I'm not too surprised of. Like we mentioned beforehand, with the game does whatever she can to get in and then make her offense work. So they'll probably be expecting this level of scrappiness the entire set. I think Vegeta loves to toss people out too with their long strings as well.
And that is possibly a way of just dealing with that continuous offense from Vegeta is just a point blank super as they're going to continue to move forward. So right now, Vegeta putting on pressure. Furno is on overheat, and that defensive gauge is almost out. And also Vegeta also on overheat. We're going to go with that red line super.
Oof. We break it up again here too. We're gonna cool down with that as well. So we still have one more shot here for Furno. Gets a nice counter hit, and this actually should do so much damage. Not gonna be enough though. One more interaction on the table. Wake up again, meaty counter hit 2 times in a row. Definitely on a hard call out there.
Get ready, fight.
All right, here we go. 1-1 right now. Vegeta and Furno. The jump back with Furno, but nothing much out of that there.
Very impressive showing out at least. Keeping her nice and close to Infernal here too.
Okay, Furno in the confirm. Some good damage here. Tries to just cover up the distance, but Vegeta with the DP. Ooh, overhead next. Some good conversion. Has super ready at level 1 at least.
Nice to let him confirm, but tried to do it again, but the rest look comes in. Now the pressure's on, so Vegeta is looking to at least box him out and push him into a burnout situation here.
That's the slicer and the follow-up. And it follows up with the red blow. And now Furno with... Oh, it connected!
Jump back into super here. He's gonna catch him out with a counter hit. Taking the first game. Very impressive stuff from Furno. Really keeping it real close and just a lot of scrappiness, like I said beforehand too. It's just what you're gonna see. This is how this match is gonna go, honestly, between these 2 players.
I did not expect a jump back super to connect.
I did not expect the jump back super to even happen, but here we are.
Here we are here. All right, Vegeta putting on the gas here. That's the confirm here with the close C. Those fans are just dangerous to being a double hit close up.
Nice jump back again. Trying to get that read on the grab and guess it correctly. Now we're gonna get a large chunk of damage here into the corner carry. Nice base on the throat too with the neutral jump.
The Shinobi Bachi connected. Vegeta has 1 here, trying to make it 1-1 here. So let's see if Vegeta's able to do that.
Nice cancel into the grab there too. DP's out of it, doesn't want that mix.
Mai also has that change of direction on the jump as well. Not exactly 1-1 like Hokutomaro, but it has a little bit of a version like that. But got connected with a little bit of the Shinobi Bachi here. Air to air with the jumping jab. And the pressure. Okay, Furno at 84%. This is the grab here. Nice dash back.
Yeah, really good read there. Until just kind of picking up Inferno's habits of being really, risky and all in with those wake up supers. Kind of break out the block string, but he's stubborn with it. He's still doing it at the end of the day. Little wake up match there. It's got to close it out. Tying it up 1-1 here for a top 8 match, qualifying match.
Yeah, they are squabbling right now with Turgida and Inferno. But yeah, as you're saying, like seeing Turgida kind of catching on when either a point blank super is gonna come through, and then Turgida kind of just taking a step back, let it whip, and then follow suit. Here we go. The next set, Shinobi Bachi break in, following on the roll there to see where Inferno was gonna land in.
Nice little meaty there too. Full combo conversion there too. Doing a really good job of reading their the roll get-ups too as well to kind of continuously box them in and put them in the corner. Suffocating pressure, no real answers from Turgida. Poisons himself up for a match point here pretty dominantly in that first round there. So we got to see Inferno kind of make something happen once again.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, got the jumping jab in there. It's a good combo into the slicer follow up. And now you're waking up with a DP as well.
Slowing down just a little bit now, giving me a bit of a breather.
Maybe air trade. Now get the close up C. There we go. Inferno gets the confirmed super. Some great damage. Doing some damage into the SPG, but now you dealt with the red blow here. Now Vegeta trying to make some offense go happen.
Slowing it down once again, trying to find a way to kind of close out this round for Inferno. This is where Blueberry struggles a lot in the range, but the sudden attempt there, trying to steal our turn back after a jump in there. But playing it really patient, and now this is a final game, final round scenario here for both players.
It's been neck and neck so far. Oh, but Inferno stop the combo right there.
Yeah, a little bit of a flub there. Blueberry obviously is a bit execution heavy a little bit on the combo conversions as well, so could be a bit of a flub there.
Alright, we're back to neutral right now. Vegeta got the light confirmed, but Inferno got the heavy confirmed into the slicer follow-up. See what Vegeta was going to do on wake up, so Inferno trying to be just being patient. You got the down C confirmed. Into the Shinobi Bachi. Super.
Gets the throw there to activate SPG here too. Throw again. Kind of mix up the offense a little bit, but we're still in it. Gets a nice counter hit too. You're hitting here as well. He's gonna spend it all here. Trying to close out this game. It's gonna be close, but I'm pretty sure this time around there's no room for error. Never mind.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
And
I thought that was a kill.
I thought so too. I really thought that time around. Okay, last game it was a bit understandable. This one, it really seemed like they're gonna take it home with that hidden here. But I guess I don't play this game enough. I think that's just the conclusion we reached here. But,
right,
oh
it ended up needing to be the air red blow to be able to kill that out. But it was neck and neck. It could have gone either way with both players. But Inferno being able to get that air red blow when Turgida was trying to follow up and chase Inferno there. But here we can see on the replay once again they were squabbling back and forth here, and then it became Inferno at the very end here. But getting those confirms there, Inferno able to get the that sequence there, and then this jump back super connecting. It's like kind of dumbfounded both of us here. But Turgida again didn't go without a fight as well.
Yeah, both players are really kind of throwing out a lot of, deep layer 3, layer 4 kind of tactics. Because obviously both players play against each other quite a bit, not only in terms, but also online, as well. Both players are really good, so of course they're going to see each other quite frequently. And this is just what you're going to see a lot when you, face against somebody really often. It's just that, on the outside seems like a really random almost silly move to do, but it works very specifically in that player-to-player matchup because of the fact that, you know, we've dealt with everything at this point. How else we're gonna mix it up? And sometimes you gotta just be really random, throw out something really, you know,
Yeah.
high risk, high reward, high return. But pulled out in the end there, and it was just so scrappy. I failed to even look at the donations as well for the matchup. You know, it was huge coming in from Nerd with a $140 donation. It happened while we were playing, and I could not shout them out because there's just so much going on. But amazing donation coming in from Nerd as well. Obviously, instantly shooting up the prize pool quite a bit here. Something you don't really see too much in Breakout and a lot of online tournaments as a whole, but you obviously love to see that support coming in from a lot of these different players.
For sure, for sure. I love to support these players, and again, giving us some great Fatal Fury action here for Breakout week number 44. But okay, so we're gonna continue to move on. But by all means, continue to claim those codes. Hit up that match arena, claim those codes, so that these players can continue to get paid out even more here for Fatal Fury here. But right now, we have Poacher Chef, the winner of week 43 here, gonna go up against Shadow King. Shadow King being able to move on from facing Dat Boy Juice here and with the Mr. Big. So we'll see Poetry Chef with the Joe Higashi. Joe Higashi, not in the greatest of places when it comes to the roster, but Poetry Chef has been making it work and winning these breakouts as well. So we're going to see how Poetry Chef will deal with the Mr. Big having the tools of everything under the sun here, but you know, we're gonna find out how this is gonna go.
Get ready.
Yeah, you mentioned before too. Not seeing too many builds, so I'm actually kind of interested to see how this match is gonna play out. It's quite hard to kind of see how this matchup really goes and how kind of Joe plays as a whole against a lot of the casters. Like I say, like you mentioned before, you don't see this character at all, pretty much in a lot of the areas. So I'm very excited to see what's gonna happen here.
For sure. One thing that Joe does have is also have a traveling far seat. That can help if Shadow King is in a position of getting whiff punished. So Mochi Chef has that to be able to use, but we're seeing right now getting some pressure in, getting the combos in there. Continuing on and putting on Shadow King into overheat right now. Guys jump into the super whiff. See if he's able to close it out with Poetry Chef. Not just yet.
But the meaty there is going to close it out. Really solid comeback there from Poetry Chef. Seemed like as soon as he was putting himself into the corner there, Poetry kind of ran a mile with it with that offense. Kind of have to guess. Obviously, the jump in is going to be fun there with the special. It's really hard to deal with as a whole.
So Poetry Chef utilized a neutral jump to deal with the traveling of the standing C here. That might be something good to use, but Shadow King probably will be able to identify, okay, he's neutral jumping a little too much, or maybe I should just do like a DP just to counteract that, or even a high dodge attack, you know, as we're coming down from the air. But Poetry Chef gonna follow up with a rev blow here.
Poetry Chef really very jumpy out that throw, Nice combo conversion, meterless too to seal the deal, tying it up 1-1 here in game one.
Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
Going back and forth now. Okay. Shadow King with the first touch here. Starting off the pressure. The main weapon of Mr. Big is that standing C.
He's kind of giving us some of that space here, giving him absolutely nothing in the corner to fight his way out here.
Stands into the super here, not the kill just yet. But the wake-up jab is going to connect into the rev blow to finish it off. Nice edgy jump low there by Poetry Chef. Continuing on, more rev blow action here. Just at 30, now 50%. Understanding.
Now all of a sudden, Team Gremlin missing game one here, in round one I should say. The momentum was all in Shadow King's favor until Poetry Chef managed to get that first hit and then ended it into a good OP. It's not going to kill, you still have one more interaction on board, but just immediately, well-timed meaty there with the special kick.
Wow,
Close
that
to the
is,
out.
yeah, that was a gamble to use EX slash kick. 'Cause if it was on block, then yeah, that would have been all Shadow King.
Yeah, and it seems like that's just what Pocheshev is really good at, is just maintaining that momentum, that fun opening in, which is obviously so hard to counter, because then you're basically asking the player, hey, don't ever lose the interaction. That's hard to do. I mean, that's near impossible sometimes.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Pocheshev is up one right now, but Shadow King continuing on with the Mr. Big here, getting some opportunities for some damage, but they get off with the DP, the Tiger Kick. Once again, he tried to go for it again.
Being a bit more patient this time around for Shadow King on the LP. Paying a bit more respect, and this got to be. Oh, I was gonna say it's gonna be meatless, but drops the combo but gets the meaty instead of there on the delayed timing.
Round 2. Get
Shadow King
ready.
still in it.
Fight.
All right, here we go. Overhead connected here. Shadow King is up around. Continuing on with the offense with the level 1 super. Oh, missing the grab here, but Pocheshev getting the light confirmed.
Gets across up the jumper once again. Yeah, so it's just sides. Oh, again, switching sides there from Pocheshev again.
There it is. Okay, Shadow King putting Pocheshev some damage into the SPG. And there we go. Stealing a turn with the grab super this time around.
Mr. Big wins.
Confidently takes that game 2. You know, blink of an eye for Shadow King there. Tying it up 1-1. Not making it easy for our reigning champion here.
Round 1. Get
All right,
ready.
it's 1-1 right now. Let's see how this set is going to turn out. Ooh. Okay. Just a little bit of damage there from the Tiger Kick whiff. Able to check that what Pocheshev is trying to do here.
Ooh, but a high dodge there on the cross up. Do some good damage here as well. And then in the super for the Oki. Nice patience overall for both players. They're keeping nice and tight on the offense and defense for both players.
Okay. Pocheshev with the jump mix into the throw. Okay, Shadow King almost at overheat here.
Get some nice little light hit conversion there too to kind of keep himself at bay with the burnout. Gets the meaty and again and does another super to close it out for a potential match point on the side of Pocheshev.
Pocheshev getting those empty jump lows to get some great damage there. Close out that round. Pocheshev now on set point here. Let's see what Shadow King is going to do to it. Just nice high dodge attack there. You got the slow-mo as well.
Nice. Breaking up that defensive answer a little bit there. Knowing it's a bit harder to kind of guess on the plane from Mr. Big and Shadow King's approach, so he's going to choose to opt for a high dodge instead. Something you never really presented before in this series. I'm liking the rotational choices here.
Nice. Okay, red blow, but there's that opportunity. Get a close T there, but also a close C. Pocheshev going for that level 1 super. Also SPG, but it's not going to matter or need. We got that jab confirmed into the KO and the set here. Pocheshev moving on.
Yeah, I mean, overall, man, the set was really nice and tight. Shadow King kept it close. Kind of struggled a little bit there, obviously, with this matchup. Like I mentioned before, the momentum that Pocheshev seems to really like is as soon as, like I mentioned, as soon as he gets that first hit, you instantly have to guess on the Oki, and the options that he likes to rotate specifically are kind of catching him off guard every single time. It's not your usual level 1, layer 1, layer 2 kind of guesses. But both players did really good job of kind of adapting every single round, even to kind of make sure and rotate their options.
For sure. Yeah, no, Pocheshev, mixing, as you were saying, mixing up what the Oki situation is going to look like, whether it's going to be the empty jump low or just meet confirm there. But stuff like this, Shadow King, where you're thinking that the turn is going to be Pocheshev, but just getting that meaty super grab there was ways to get rounds and also sets from Chef. So think go back to the drawing board, see what you can do, and just make that losers run so you can run it back here. So yeah, Chef moving on 2-1 over Shadow King.
Yes, sir. And just like that, we're gonna go to our next and final match. I think for the winners topic qualifying match here is gonna be the Geo up against still Shadow, Mr. Big, and the Hoko tomorrow. More than likely gonna be popping up once again. Very common matchup here for Breakout. Both these characters being shown quite a bit every single week, so very familiar to see as a spectator as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna adapt once again with their rotation of options that they're gonna choose this time around.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Once again, it's going to be up to whether Geo, in terms of Geo's, matchup, like having to lock down the movement and getting those big damaging confirms into big, big combos, but also for Still Shadow to be able to just move around and find opportune times to be able to get that teleport jump in for a big damaging combo, or just stall jumping where either Geo is using like a anti-air button, but you stalled your jump so you can follow suit with a damaging combo there as well. So we're gonna see how how the game plan is gonna look like for both players here with Mr. Big and the Hokuto. But once again, I hope you guys are enjoying some Fatal Fury action once again here at Breakout week number 44 here. We're getting towards the top 8 side of things. We're continuing on with qualifying into the top 8. But once again, if you haven't already hit up that match arena, get these players paid out here. We appreciate everybody that has supported so far in the match arena. So hit up that match arena, claim those codes, and get these players paid. But also, we're gonna get into our match here once again. Geo versus Still Shadow.
Mr. Big.
Yep, we're gonna see the Hoko tomorrow and Mr. Big for sure here.
There we go here.
Get ready. Fight.
Engineer stage, and Still Shadow right off the bat with Zayn Cannon. But also Geo waiting finding that opportune time. Nice, found when the teleport jump was gonna go and dash forward.
Yeah, walked right underneath it too. Doing a really good job managing the rev meter off the gate here. Knowing that, Still Shadow really loves to kind of go in using a lot of these different EX moves and approaches. So he's gonna choose to not do anything himself. He's kind of wait and try to punish as much as possible, building on the rev meter burnout.
Alright, Still Shadow, follow up there. But the air rev blow connects. Alright, here we go. 37. Moment.
Alright, not need to show off like that. You could have just blocked and punished, but he needs to show his dominance here a little bit. Full combo here with the level 1. That's all we need. Nice and clean there from the Geo. Making just all the right reads there in their first round.
Round 2. Get ready.
Exactly.
Fight.
Alright, let's see what Still Shadow can do here. Thanks for the slide, but Geo is just moving forward here. On the knockdown. With great damage there, and not much on meter, or not much on drive gauge either.
Yeah, not using a lot of the red meter. Seems like that's the approach he's using more than anything else here. Trying to conserve as much of that meter as possible unless he goes for a surefire kill there.
Mr. Big.
Closing out really dominantly in that first game. Playing really smart with the rev meter usages there too.
Yeah,
punish Still Shadow as much as possible, not with the typical moves and buttons, but with the meter usage more than anything else. So maybe Still Shadow needs to kind of play it cool a little bit and soften his approach just a little bit.
Sure. Okay, Geo continuing to move forward. We're getting that standing C confirmed. Neutral jump. This is some big damage that barely any meter usage from Geo.
Yeah, Mr. Big really attacks on a lot there on the block string pressure as well. For your rev meter does not do a lot of goodness for it.
Geo.
just like that, poising yourself up for a match point here. Going to get into top 8 on the winner's side.
Get ready.
So important. Top 8 has all the killers, so you don't want to go into it with one last chance in your head.
All right, Gio continuing on here from one corner to another here. Nice jump back there by Slow Shadow. Has opportunity. Nothing to follow up there. Got a little bit of all the damage, but also has another turn.
Ooh, just barely couldn't get away with it, even with the forward jump there. Hitbox a little too big. Gio's gotta take it. Goes all the way in with the command grab to finish the deal. The Gio going up 2-0, making his way into top 8 on the winner's side.
Dude, that Mr. Big, man.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's just relentless pressure. It's so suffocating to kind of find an answer to it as well.
Yeah.
Like, if we can't find the answer to it watching it, like, imagine how it is being the players. Just sitting there being like, I guess I'll press here. I guess I'll have to DP and get out of the situation. But it's like, you know, you just have to make those really hard risk call outs. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You just got to shrug your shoulders and just move on, right?
Exactly. And you know, God forbid you do like a whiff and Mr. Rig, or even like just Gio, just like, all right, I had the standing C, just you know, travel forward a little bit, but getting that confirmed into like a wild punish or just a counter hit there, and then it just like your health is just being melted away by what the damage that Mr. Big can do there. So like, you know, Gio just did like optimal damage there, no matter like what the situation was, and Shadow, Still Shadow could not get anything going here. But here we go. We get to see how our top 8 is unfolding here. We got Gio and Inferno on the very, very top there, and then also Johnny and Poetry Chef as well here on the winner side of things. But Sunter, Jita, and Isaka going to be here on the bottom on the loser side of things, and we're going to find out who is going to fill out that bottom spot there for the top 8. But you know, I'm looking at all these players, man. It's the killers that's moving on through, and any combination of these can be the grand final.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure a lot of these players found themselves in grand finals against a lot of these other players too. So this is going to be a tough ask no matter where you are. It's going to be a sweat fest from here on out. So it's going to be very exciting to watch. Obviously, the last 2 players are playing their last spot right now. Shadow King in the mix-up for one of those spots, as well as the loser of the match we just spectated, the Gio against the Still Shadow. So Still Shadow's going down to losers to face off against Black and Galaxy for one last chance to get into top 8.
Yeah, and as the brackets are still unfolding, but yeah, as you see on the top 8, it could be anybody's week this week tonight. So you know, just you know, root for your favorite player or favorite character, and you know, just give them your energy as they continue on through this bracket. But you know, great Fatal Fury for tonight. I'm always happy whenever I'm able to, you know, commentate, but also like just be able to watch some great Fatal Fury action as we continue to get ready for these next events that are coming up. We have Combo Breaker that's coming up practically at the end of this month. So again, we're going to see a huge checkpoint on like what the high level of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action is going to be, and then the very, very next month is Evo as well. So again, it just waiting to see how the meta is unfolding when it comes to not only like, you know, this side of things, you know, in our area here in the US, but like also internationally, because you know, everybody is just leveling up on a crazy pace.
Yeah, of course. We have a lot of different EWC qualifiers happening around the world as well, so a lot of the top players are going to those. I know Breakout had co-streamed one of those as well a couple weeks back. We have Evo Japan as well, which is I think the beginning of May too. Like it's just back to back in just a single month, man. Like we have Evo Japan, then Combo Breaker, like within a 2-week gap, and then immediately like a week and a half later is Evo Vegas. Like,
dude,
my goodness, these players are going through it. But as we say that, this is top 8 actually. We're just going straight into it on top 8 winner side here. It's gonna be Johnny against Poetry Chef.
Round 1. Get
All right, we're gonna get into it. Pojuchev versus Johnny. Hokuto tomorrow versus Joe Agashi. Let's see how this is gonna unfold right now. Right now, Johnny throwing out the shurikens for some pressure, but Pojuchev, the hurricanes. No, nothing so far. Nice. Okay, get the light confirmed in there for some flash kick. Pojuchev continuing on with the mix here.
Nice chase down there too. Really good usage. Something that Joe kind of finds himself a lot, or kind of doing pretty well compared to other characters a lot. Even when they're far away on Oki, he can always kind of come up with either of his special moves or just kind of hitting you so meaty.
Yeah. Right now, Pojuchev on the pressure. That jab pressure is doing mileage for Pojuchev here.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
A really solid start there from the first round from Pojuchev. Obviously, really aggressive snowball player on a aggressive snowball character, if anything.
Right now, Johnny continuing on with shuriken facing here and pressure. Pojuchev just inching little by little, maybe trying to put Johnny into the corner there.
Transition a little bit there with the fireball. Fisher something gets corrected there with the anti-air fireball for nice little conversion. Johnny just taking his sweet time, not allowing him to kind of approach one measure. Nice crouching B, light kick conversion there too.
Right now, Johnny finding the opportunity here. Close this out. Nice backdash here and jump back as well. Almost has the KO for the round win and a whip punish. And the perfect game, Johnny.
Immediately changing his tune there in the second round there. Doing, alright, you want to go into my face? I'll make it as annoying as possible for you to do so. And just really successfully, because now he's getting a little bit of patience, just getting hit with counter hits. Trying to force something to happen, but just guessing incorrectly.
All right, Johnny starting like a little bit patient at first, but now is finding momentum to be able to move forward and just go offense. But Pojuchev trying to spoil that as well with the jab pressure into the golden hurricane, getting that meaty close D there. Bounce for the upper super.
Does have SG active now too for Johnny, so it's still very doable. All it takes is one good hit. With the Scrabble Fest right now.
It is.
Oh! Nice time. Find the gap there in the block screen. Two, just kind of break the pressure a little bit. The red blow, but we failed to convert after the second hit for the counter hit. Brenna is activated now for Pojuchev.
I like the idea.
Yeah, the idea was definitely there. Johnny obviously kind of really likes to play with that timing just a little bit different from the previous set that we've watched. But he just was so patient with it.
Round 1.
A testament to showing how, calm and collected he is on those, really like scramble fests.
All right, here we go. Johnny is up 1 now. See what Pojuchev can do. Jab confirm into the slash kick. Continuing on, golden hurricane attempt.
He tried to stuff out the anti-air attempt there from Pojuchev.
Okay, nice throw there.
Yep.
Nice pressure from Pojuchev here. But Johnny's finding their way out of the corner here.
Nice wake up super there. Gonna break it up just a little bit. Both players are in SPG range. Throw again. No, we went for a strike meaty there.
Nice neutral jump there to be able to get the round.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Trying to poison himself up for a 2-0 lead here.
And continuing on, Johnny. Yeah, Johnny continuing on with the shuriken pressure. And yeah, you were mentioning playing a little bit slow as before they got starting into it here.
Ooh, again, the super in the scramble there. Doing a really good job of kind of switching up the timing there, making it really unpredictable to kind of take a turn back.
Oh, with a double jump connected here, but now Johnny on the offensive seat. But once again, that jab interruption by Poachy Chef. Working wonders. The jump low connects. The SPG is ready. Has both levels super. Is going to go for the hidden gear. Get that health lead.
It's not going to go. This one for sure. He's got the on a single interaction though.
Yeah.
So you have to play with a lot of respect and care here. I'll take one solid hit.
Exactly.
You not want to be down 2-0. You want to be 1-1 here.
Nice. The standing C locked down the jump there for Poachy Chef. It's now 1-1, both players.
Yep, still in it here. Trying to poise yourself up for a good, at least, scenario going to the game 3. Man, these fireballs are killing him. He's getting so impatient with this.
Yeah. Nice, okay, super there, so great damage by Johnny. Yeah, Johnny definitely using those shuriken pressure to just space out Poachy Chef that wants to get in there.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like what we've been mentioning so far throughout this whole tournament series so far. Is just the idea of a character with a fireball game trying to play against really like heavy rush down characters. This is kind of what you need to do, at least one of the potential solutions to facing off against these types of matches.
Right. Okay, Johnny found their way in. One super there. You have to double jump into the rush combo. No longer perfect, but Poachy Chef had an uphill battle, but the air shuriken landed and it gives Johnny 2 games in.
Poachy Chef taking a little bit of a breather there. He kind of has to find a way to work around this matchup. Gotta stick with the Joe though. No character switch.
Kuadon connects once again in their lighter version as well. Jab confirmed. Again, doing the mileage. But Johnny fighting back as well.
Again, these constant jump outs. Both players are really desperate to not want to get into that corner, so they'll just wake up and just jump up right over your head to try and get that corner advantage. But Johnny's doing a really good job of blocking it out.
Nice. Okay. Couldn't get much out of that response with the level 1 super, and now it's back to Johnny's turn. Now Johnny having that corner here, but the jab pressure and confirmed there by Poachy Chef, putting Johnny into SPG. Oh yeah, doing the dashing a little too much, and it cost him that round.
Yeah, kept it nice and tight there with the blocking as well. No more of that fate, and I managed to cut him out there for a potential match point here in winner semis.
Go down, C connects here. Super. For added damage.
Ooh, good bait there. Like you mentioned before, very jumpy playstyle on the Oki scenario to try to bait us out something. Very successful so far still. Already in a really rough position for Poachy Chef. Needs to make something happen here, but
oh, did not jump out in time.
Oh, and then the delay on the jump in across. Just such good reads all around for Johnny there on the Hoka tomorrow. It really felt like Poachy Chef couldn't really find an answer to anything because he would always rotate something else out instead. Very understandably frustrating match to kind of deal with, especially with that type of playstyle to box you out with.
Yeah,
really,
no,
just really well played from Johnny.
For sure. Yeah, having to deal with someone that's also going to jump with you, like that's where that's the next part of that game plan is going to have to deal with. But yeah, no, Johnny just they were going back and forth, right? They were going back and forth here. Once again, Poachy Chef with that jab pressure and confirms to be able to get some damage in there, but it was like the movement of Johnny here that was able to just finding those opportune times to, like, teleport in, double jump in, getting the like confirms into, like, damage, like high damaging combos there, and being able to get the win 3-0 over Poetry Chef.
Yeah, he was really, like I said, mentioned before, the condition of the fireballs really made him start to become impatient, and it started to bleed into a lot of his other approaches, especially with his anti-air approaches as well, which is why he was getting countered so much, is because he was seeing him in the air, getting stalled out, and he just went, you know what? I can't find an approach on ground. I have to make something happen, and I'm just gonna go up and just try to contest him in the air to see what happens. And every single time, almost, it seemed like he was gonna get counter hit into a full combo. So it was just really frustrating for him, I imagine, to kind of deal with. If I can't approach him on the ground with fireballs, and then I get stuffed out because I'm just getting timed out a little bit there with the timing on the delays. Overall, it was just so suffocating to kind of watch, even as from a spectator point of view.
Yeah. So we'll see how Poetry Chef is going to go through the loser side of things. So, again, everything in top 8 is first to 3. Just to give you a reminder, or if it's your first time here, top 8 is all first to 3. So they have chances to be able to adjust here. And so we're going to get into our next match, Furno versus the Geo here. Furno, once again, picking Blue Mary here for this week, the Wheel of Destiny, and Geo with the Mr. Big.
And the Geo starting off strong for Mr. Big. It's a nice little jump in for a combo conversion.
All right. Okay, Furno getting that counter grab. Again, Furno also having that traveling heavy punch. So dash in here. Nice like Inferno to the rush.
Nice to follow up there for the Oki.
Defense there. Be able to block out the rev below. Now putting on pressure. Inferno on overheat, but just gonna back up and get that rush combo. Now Geo also on overheat, but like just a touch away, and he's gonna get giant swing. First round, Inferno.
Yeah, doing a really good job abusing, the close defense. Players have to respect, because it's so scary to try and, make a call out and press a button. And a counter on this character is a big no-no.
Okay, Inferno once again, rush combo. And that slicer follow-up into the grab, EX, OTG.
Nice, man, grab super there, break up the offense a little bit.
Nice block there by Geo.
Yeah. Really good call out there on the scramble.
To the super. I think Geo identifying like, okay, you're gonna be very grabby, then I gotta grab back as well. So you have to watch out like what the guess is going to be once they get the knockdown.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both players obviously have the ability to command grab and to oppose a lot of their press a 50-50. So you gotta have to fight back fire a lot of the time.
Nice overhead connect. Geo having that corner.
So punish there as well with jab. Wake up again, super. Keeping it very stubborn here on the defense.
Okay. Confirm. See, level 1 super not going to be the kill just yet. It gets the cross up. Jumping a whole lot.
Ooh.
But getting connected. The red blow, level 1 right there. It's going to connect.
Super scramble fest there just at the end. What was that? Tried a red blow, missed, failed to grab it to recover, and then just didn't get punished after the jump in there on the cross up. Manages to recover though. Geo takes it game 1 here. Winner semis.
I did like the idea that Furno attempted for the taunt counter counter EX, but it, the super one priority here, so it got the Geo set win here.
Yeah,
There we go.
very good ideas being represented for both players so far. It's just a matter of obviously the rotation.
Hey, air blow. Misses the super grab with the neutral jump. Geo gets great damage here. Leading into the SPG and overhead connects once again to get the turn back. And the KO.
Super to seal the deal. Going up, taking the first round again in game 2. The Jews have been doing a really good job of just kind of calling out Reynolds, like really kind of liberating, like very free usage of Wake Up Super as well as Super during blocking pressure. He's been playing a really patient on the offense because of it.
Very much so. Now Inferno, now Geo, with some damage in there. And that's something we're not really seeing as much because because of the movement of Inferno is that fireball game. Since it doesn't travel too far, so but at least being thrown out there when the distance being closed in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, this is the grab.
Kinda accidentally look for a hit confirm potentially, but messes up, gets punished for it. Sorry, not looking good for Inferno here.
Alright. Jab pressure by Geo, just dashing in with crouching jabs, just to see what Inferno is going to press or react to, and then for Geo being able to close that out once again. I believe it is 2-0 Geo.
Yep, he has just one more game potentially to move on here to win his finals for a top 3 minimum finish. Be really solid for the Geo. Inferno though, it kind of has to make something happen with this unit.
Appreciate the dash up neutral jump just to bait out the throw or an attempted like super grab or whatever, but Geo in the controlling it.
It's a nice little jump over 2 on well timed against the red blow there, so it's gonna counter hit. Full combo conversion into super, seal the deal. Match point now for the Geo. Potentially looking for a 3-0 against Inferno.
But Inferno not deterred, continuing to press forward on just dashing up. Slicer connects into the overhead. All up once again with another slicer.
Goes for delay there too, so we're gonna face out the reversal.
Okay. Feel the turn. Throwing having a throw mix now.
Able to get out of that pressure. That's so successful. And gets the hit immediately too. So much damage on the table.
Oh, stealing the turn with the crouching jab here. Wake up jab as well. Oh, it's the grab.
He was slightly minus. He tries to make the gamble happen with the command super. Pixel HP again. How many times is this gonna happen in this series? The Geo climbing into winners finals 3-0 against Inferno. I'm sure he's more than happy and relieved for that to happen. GG's to both players. It was a very close game overall, very scrappy. But Inferno just kind of failing to kind of win out just like 1-2 interactions every round, it seemed like, just to kind of just compounded it very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely it was shown on that last round. He was about to close it out on that round, but just being in the wrong position at the wrong time, being able to just get woken up and grab super. It connected, and it put Geo into the winners final side of things here. So congratulations to Geo there. So we're gonna see what our next match is going to look like here, but again, we're getting down here on the top 8 side of things here. If you're just joining us on Breakout, week number 44 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, we appreciate everybody that is hanging out with us here in chat and chatting it up with us. We're enjoying the games here so far here, and right now we're going to see a little bit of the replay between Inferno and Geo.
Yeah, so like we mentioned beforehand, you know, Frono had been making a lot of the right calls and interactions, especially on Oki as well, but the Geo was managing to kind of call out very early on in game 1 and game 2 a lot of that wake up reversals, as well as the supers during the block strings, trying to find some sort of a gap in that hole and in the block string pressure. But after guessing right so many times for the Geo, it seemed like Frono kind of became really hesitant and then therefore just not represented a lot of those options anymore into like the final game as well.
Yeah, I was seeing that Ferno was using like the rush combo string, but usually like rush combos have like a knockdown, but it seemed like Ferno's, or at least Blue Mary's, like, I mean, it didn't look like it ended, which is why it didn't end it with a knockdown. But yeah, he did like a mid rush combo and then waited to see what Geo was going to do and then reacted towards it to like continue on the turn. He did that a few times there, and it connected in Inferno's favor. But like at the last instance, practically the last round, like last instance, like Geo caught on. It's like, okay, you're not gonna press anything here, so I'm just gonna either grab super or whatever to just get the damage in there. But once again, great stuff there by Geo. But we're gonna move on to the loser side of top 8 here, and it's going to be Isaka and Turgida, Mai versus Hotaru.
Yeah, we're no strangers to this matchup, and we're no strangers, honestly, to the player matchup as well. We know both players quite a bit now, showing good performances, not only in this series, but in previous series as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what they're going to pull out here.
Get ready, fight!
Right off the bat, Turgida just throwing out the Panther, getting the jump light into the close heavy, putting Isaka already into the corner.
Nice little punish on the wake up DP there too, keeping a lot of the block string pressure really tight, allowing no choice of button pressures for the counter hits.
All right, hit through an EX fireball, and it got responded with the EX DP. Retaliation, but had the combo ready for Isaka, but this is the deflect kick, and this is going to be Turgida's round.
Yeah, calling out really early that aggressiveness from Isaka as well. Woke up DP like 3-4 times in just that first round, so he had to sit there and respect that option, and it paid out really well for that first round. That's how they adapt to it though.
Alright, Turgida continuing on here. Nomibachi jump back in for the potential dive, but just wanted to gain distance here, but now putting in pressure on Isaka. 85 now actually overheat here.
Ooh, this is the run-up DP break again, but recovers well here. Leaves the wake-up DP, gets nice little punish. Still in burnout, but not too bad for ourselves, at least in the second round here.
Okay, Isaka got the cross up into the super. Now it's on cooldown. Ooh, the back fist and by Turgida.
Cash out everything, hitting gear. We will need a guess. Case is closed. The mystery of whether or not it's gonna kill is not on the table. Turgida's gonna take this 1-0 here. Top 8.
Turgida starting it off here. Getting on the board here with 1.
Very dominant with the aggressiveness here from Turgida. Not really keeping a lot of that, his turn stealing options on the table just yet. Keep it nice and tight. And it seems like Isaka's kind of trying to invade that, that space just a little bit, but he's getting, just hit out randomly at times.
Okay. On a reactionary DP just to make sure like the turn wasn't your turn there by Isaka, but now Turgida putting on the Mai offense here. Getting the back throw though to Isaka.
Tries to chase down with the fireball, but no suffice. Gets the command grab though, trying to mix up the options just a little bit there.
Isaka backing up a whole lot here. Vegeta's gonna start doing the chasing and doesn't mind that because Had the combo, but missed the DP, and this could be the round. Oh,
Whiffs again on that was such a heavy DP break again there, but whiffs it. And in the scramble, Vegeta takes again. You hate to see it. Isuka's been flubbing that combo quite a bit, at least in the series so far. It is a bit tight on the execution. The timing is a little bit, awkward and iffy.
Alright. No mind there. Super for Vegeta. Missed the DP. Asuka has the opportunity to get some great damage here. There we go.
Nice. Managed to get the combo complete this time around for some big damage and the open scenario here. Good job. We can't call them out there as well. Making all the good calls right now.
Hey, like a DP there. Gonna get hit with the meaty C. See what the extent of the damage is here into the hitting gear.
Yeah, I agree with this situation. Just cash out as much as you can and then refund it all with the hitting gear as well. That'll leave pretty much one good interaction left on the table as well. We do have hitting gear ourselves though. And he's just been showing that he's very willing to kind of just wake up Super a lot of the times here.
Yeah. Oh. Gonna get hit with the spinning back fist there. Vegeta is now 2-0.
Yeah, closed that one out pretty well. Made the right choice there, just walking back to lay far C there as well. To once again respect the option of a wake up Super.
Get ready, fight.
Yeah. Right now, Isuka off to the races here. Got that heavy confront, all punish. Did some great damage right away. Now it's Vegeta's turn. Trying to get something going here. With that fan pressure.
Yeah, managed to finally crack a little bit there. Gets the combo conversion. Meterless too.
Okay, Isuka. Okay, we follow up with the rev blow. And command grab to stop anything that may have been like on a wake up. Ooh,
Air rev blow. Nice conversion there too with the heavy DP break all times.
Okay, Isuka, I like that. You met him air to air with the rev blow and just follow up for the KO.
Get ready.
Yeah, really good awareness there too. Meterless finish, so we're still, somewhat in it too with the meter game.
Saw the DP whip, and then Vegeta continued on, but the high dodge attack there by Isuka connected into a follow-up. Some great damage there as well. And Isuka able to get another turn in, and almost has that super ready. Now has it ready here.
Managed to get some really good reads on the scenario, putting himself some really good potential 2-1 finish here at least.
Get on.
Has full meter as well, and he's burnt out. Feeling for the blocking pressure here too.
Okay. Decides to go level 1 super because he gets the jump in and connected, and it now set point for Vegeta.
Get ready, fight.
Yeah, I like the usage of not being, cashing out fully with the super meter as well. Knowing he was burnt out, so the pressure was all his to kind of take. So he has a little bit of juice in his arsenal left here with the super meter as well. Going to the final round.
Oh, wake up super though. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, hard bait with a dash out. That's really weak there too to get some unskilled damage on the throw, push him more to the corner. But he's still so stubborn. Literally woke up DP after a failed wake up super.
Okay, Isuka now on overheat here. This is gonna hurt. Not even needing a super to end it here. And Vegeta be able to get 3-0 over Isuka.
Yeah, it was hard to really do much in that final interaction there, being burnt out. That's practically a checkmate scenario there with how long Vegeta likes to play that mind blocking pressure there too. It's easy, guard crush scenario. So he had to kind of just eat that hit. Hopefully, trying to hope for, maybe a mistimed button press. Maybe he's not expecting it, but no, he's very aware of the scenario. And it just seemed like this entire set, it was just Izuka being a little too overzealous on a lot of the Oak scenarios, trying to wake up too much with the wake up super, wake up DP. I mean, I respect the fact that he was like much more, you know, stubborn with the approach. So it's still, you know, at the end of the day, was guessing quite correctly on it, but it's still it double-edged blade. It was hurting him quite a bit still.
For sure, for sure. But Izuka had some moments as we're going through the replays here, getting the air rub blow and follow up here. But like as you said, getting that just dash in and just that shimmy basically to be able to bait out DP or even like supers is how Turgida is able to get the 3-0 over Izuka. But great stuff there by Izuka being able to get this far on the top 8 side of things too. So you know, just dust yourself off and try again next week, and you know, keep on doing these brackets and putting in the damage side, and eventually maybe you can get a win here on Breakout. But up next, we have Mix Up versus Black and Galaxy. The first Gato we've seen today, basically.
Yeah, don't really see too much of this character now more than ever. Unfortunately, just didn't get as many benefits from the patch this time around again. So kind of fading a little bit, but it's nice to see some people are still dedicated to the Gato. Still has, you know, solid offensive pressure and mix with his back turn stance as well. So gonna be interesting to see how this matchup is played. We have not seen neither player play, at least in today's series so far on stream. Everything's been off stream for these players, so they've been coasting it pretty well into the loser side here. So overall, gonna be excited to see what characters are gonna pull out for at least on mix up side, I should say.
Yeah, definitely, because yeah, you know, depending on who the character is going to be, it's depending how the matchup is going to be played against a Gato. Again, you know, you have Gato having some great damage, meterless even on some damage there that what Gato can do. But also, like once Gato has that meter and super, it's practically can be like a 3 to 4 touch game, 4 touch match when it comes to a round here. So like it's depending on who Mix Up is going to use for this matchup. But you know, can't be too comfortable dealing with a Gato and that damage.
Yeah, no, for sure. The pressure. I mean, this is kind of a universal thing. A lot I'm seeing more and more of is just with the way everything's being optimized now. A lot of these characters are slowly turning into like, you know, potential like 3-4 touch characters at minimum. And obviously, the better the character gets, the less you have to interact. You know, more than higher tier characters are like 2 touch scenarios, like 2 interactions kind of characters, especially if you have the meter. So that's kind of the overall struggle with a lot of these characters. There's no real like this character is poor because of the fact that they just can't do anything in like any sort of matchup, right? It's just they all work well and they're all pretty familiar, like balanced overall. But it's just whoever can just kind of get that little inch of more damage, a little bit more of that offensive pressure, that kind of stuff is what seals the deal for a lot of these higher tier characters. So gonna be interesting to see overall how he's gonna pull out for the Gato.
Yeah, for sure. And as we see that Mix Up as on a Terry, so it is damage for damage. But yeah, who's gonna get the damage first? Terry having you know, having all the options that they need. You know, minus a command grab, but even something that as small as the back stance reflect, you also got to watch out for, because if they have that sort of timing, then your fireball is basically snuffed. Here, it's gonna be returned back at you. Something that you got to watch out for, and also Black and Galaxy starting with the SL or Excel SPG.
Yeah, very interesting choice. XLXG has not been a thing as of recent. Obviously, a lot of people are preferring the final ratio instead for the damage buff, as well as the fact that, you know, first interactions usually kind of disappear and make that SPG bar just disappear, right? So it's very high risk, high reward. Black and Galaxy already lost it in that couple exchanges already, so it's gonna be interesting to see how he's gonna kind of adapt to this playstyle.
Very much so. Okay, so now Black and Galaxy on the overheat here, but is backing up just to see if Mix Up is gonna go start using that bird knuckle All you got to do is either just jump back or just backdash out of the range, and then you have to turn again. But Mix Up getting those Rekkas in there and the round.
Get ready.
Yeah, making the scenario very uncomfortable when you're going out there. Had to make some sort of an answer happen, but getting rejected every single time is hard to deal with. Keep yourself composed though, at least in the second round here.
Okay, great defense there, but also the rev gauge is also building up. Misses that super. Let's see how Mix Up is going to cash out on the damage. Great catch out so far, which is a level 1 super. Again, putting on that pressure.
There. Barely even on life, but like I mentioned before, the SPG defensive buffs make him quite harder to kill now going onwards once it's activated.
Okay, now Mix Up on the overheat. Oh, ooh, heavy attempted with the heavy crack shot, but was just out of the range. And Black and Galaxy was able to just get the whip punish with the heavy C.
Yeah, very hard call out there. Just kind of standing there watching him do the crack shoot and facing the front enough to get the whip punish there. He's kind of on the whip, but here he's like actually slipping in Black and Galaxy's favor. Half HP is gone. That's gone for you, ladies and gentlemen.
It is. All right. Black and Galaxy waiting to see what Mix Up was going to do here. Now it's an uphill battle for Mix Up, but so far getting the mix. Heavy, standing heavy D. Ooh, attempting once again with the heavy D, but Black and Galaxy able to counteract here.
Yeah, it seems like he's really kind of slowing down his game a little bit, allowing Mix to kind of throw in a lot of options and look for a punish. Successfully this time around, doing the deal, going 1-0 here in the top 8.
Okay, Black and Galaxy. I think, yeah, we're starting to see how he's just wanting to get that initial damage first off, and then having it like just a security with the rev blow to see if like instance like that, just so they stop with the damage. Once again, whip punish on the expert knuckle.
Yeah, this is not good because obviously with his playstyle here too, he's gonna run with this. Play very defensive now onwards. Yep, look at him back that. Holy, respecting that.
Okay, Mix Up having SPG, but also Black and Galaxy still on SPG. Now has lost it. Now you have to rely on just waking up BP or just wake up Bun's butt to get the counter hit on the burn knuckle into the Geyser.
Oh, what a nice shimmy there. Couldn't convert all the way though, so still has one more chance here. We are in burnout though, so the guard crush is very scary.
Yeah.
Too much, got poked out a little too much there, so it's hit no matter what.
Alright, now Black and Galaxy on the block there on the power dunk. But now Mix Up back to the driver's seat.
Ooh, scary risk there from the far seat. Black and Galaxy looking to kind of fish for those whip punishes too as his game plan so far.
So overhead confirmed there. This is the high dodge attack here, but Black and Galaxy going to continue on and go hit gear right now, and will not go for the
little bit greedy here, trying to know, I have so much of a life aid. This should be my round. I should not spend too much. What an absurd crouch B kick confirming to super. So he will forego all of that meter to go into the final round. But scary considering Mix Up has full meter here.
Alright. Let's see. Black and Galaxy. Mix Up attempting with a crack shot and get hit with the DP instead.
Nice, ends in the red blow too for the OP. Continues the pressure, but Mix Up is pretty patient so far, not biting on any sort of bait with a neutral jump.
Yeah, the thing with the high dodge attack on the jump in is that you hit it too high, and they're recovering in the air, then the EX or knuckle is not going to connect. So it has to be almost point blank at the end of the jump to be able to get that EX burn knuckle to be able to connect. A continuous combo here.
Yeah, all the more reason why it's very risky. Why you don't really see, Mix-Up potentially trying to contest too heavily with a high dodge here for the anti-air. Yeah, still doing pretty good. Nice feint up. Fade out the super, taking it, tying up 1-1. Showing that he's still in it, he's still aware.
Nice adjustment there by Mix-Up. Able to get to a 1-1 situation here.
Get ready. Fight.
There we go. Gonna deal with the air blow. Continuing on here. Dragon Galaxy. Now you're dealing with the Rekka. Doing some damage on the SPG.
He's spacing himself out now. He has a lead here. Makes a pass to kind of just walk straight into potential danger zone.
There it is.
But a nice shimmy there with punish. That'll do so much damage.
Oh, are you gonna get hit with a DP instead? And super, not the kill just yet, but in a great position for health.
Okay, with once again run up grab. Nice play.
To the throw, going for the mix, and you're gonna wake up crouching jab.
Nice. Black and Galaxy is keeping it really stubborn on the OK, trying to wake up with something constantly. Delay button, wake up super. I'm gonna kind of mix up and just throw him off his game so that it doesn't continue to pressure a little bit. Nice throw, bait with a neutral jump, trying to race around almost close to half of his HP.
Committed to the power dunk, and it cost him. Black and Galaxy is able to get this set here. It is now 2-1. Black and Galaxy is up.
Yeah, kind of just running away with that game 3 there after the first round. He's made all the wrong guesses. Kind of started off at that point. If you guess that incorrectly, a couple times in a row, and you just lose super quickly. You just have to just don't let it get to your head and just kind of move on. Treat it as if it never happened.
Shrug it off here. Okay, wake up low kick there. Nice on the Rekka. We get it again. 3 times, just as nice. Ooh, baits out the DP. Up kicks.
No more SPG to do, so he's gonna be paper mache with the HP, but we get a nice hard punish here. Pushing straight into the corner. We do have meter as well. Gonna activate SPG as well, doing so much damage.
It's a knockdown on the sweep. Go. Gonna follow up there. Go EX. I haven't seen that in any of the games so far, but just the EX power wave. But once again, committed to the power dunk, but we didn't get a killing blow out of that. But Black and Galaxy is putting on pressure as well. Except now on overheat.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, Black and Galaxy was very close to it too, so he was kind of scared. Didn't want to allow that EX fireball to kind of get in and allow him to kind of push him into burn up. He forced push a button, and Sweep catches him out here, so Mix-Up is still in it. Trying to find his way out for game 5 potentially.
Ooh, okay. Had a heavy confirmed, but he went for heavy burn knuckle for the side switch. Now Black and Galaxy getting some great damage in there. And continue on the offense. Still has SPG active.
Okay, burn knuckle out, pushes him back into the corner here. Nice guard cancel, is gonna break up that pressure. He's gonna be overheat though, so not too many options on the table here. He does not want that guard cancel at all, so he's gonna try and fight his way out. It's gonna become really scramble here.
Yeah. Mix-Up definitely leaning on the heavy burn knuckle, and even like EX burn knuckle on block. But this could be an opportunity here. You have SPG, you can use it. There we go.
Yep, hitting here. It's gonna reset all that residue after being overheat. but that shouldn't matter. Does so much damage from parry there with the wild punish. We're gonna go into a game 5.
It is 2-2. Yep, we definitely are going to game 5. Whoever's going to be winning this is going to move on.
Round 1.
One more game to seal the deal to see whoever advances to lose this quarter. Nice start already though, from Black and Galaxy with a counter hit red blow.
Nice overhead connect and continue on with the knockdown. Here, Black and Galaxy. You get swept on. I'd say it's still have SPG. That red blow is still available.
Nice light confirmed there as well, mashing.
Nice, be able to stop the Rekka there. Black and Galaxy just has a pip of SPG left, but gonna get the super and the round. Now Black and Galaxy on set point.
Really good awareness to know that he got that hit and confirmed it into light. Jab for super, close the deal. The mix-up still playing it really nice and tight here. Trying to approach a lot with the EX Fireball seems. No, that's the new approach he's trying to play around with. That's just on the Rekka.
Get the heavy kick. And SPG is out now, Black and Galaxy. Doesn't have the SPG to be able to use here. See how mix-up is going to move forward now.
Ooh. Pressure misses, but we still were plus after the scenario here with the counter hits.
Okay.
So far it's looking good for mix-up though.
Knockdown with the overheat. And misses the power geyser. This is really big damage. You have 2 levels of super utilized, but you also have to worry about the guard gauge being broken.
Gonna go for hidden gears, gonna go for a level 1 here, still keeping it nice and tight, respecting the fact that one hit, one wrong gets gonna push him to a final round. He doesn't want too much meter usage with the counter hit. Oh, but he fails it on the back turn. Punishes correctly with a throw there. Once again, picks for HP there to go into final game, final round. Black and Galaxy had it there, but
yeah,
a little bit near the end there with the stance.
Jab anti-air, but jab from there for Black and Galaxy. Power duck actually lands this time around.
Trying to mix it up with the roll in, but gets hit immediately with the EX Fireball. Pressure is on. He's in the corner. He needs to get out, but he's doing a nice job of boxing in. Good light hit confirm.
Right now, Black and Galaxy. Black and Galaxy in the tick throw in there. Ooh.
Nice confirmed. Cashes out everything into the super. Black and Galaxy advances to loose quarters. Game 5, final game, final round.
Yeah. That was a great match there, back and forth, and it went down to the very last round. And Black and Galaxy be able to clutch that one out over mix-up there. So we're going to look at the replay.
Big ups though for recovering there on that final game there, with the potential game-winning combo, but still kept it. He was still locked in at the end of the day, so he was able to kind of recover from that. But man, what a back and forth we saw just now between the 2 players.
Yeah, definitely. So mix-up, like, once again was using was leaning on the burn knuckle a little too much, and that kind of costed him like in the earlier rounds, but was able to make those adjustments and getting some great damage into the hitting gear. You saw in that last sequence of the replay. But Black and Galaxy getting, oh man, see, that's where I thought the kill was, when he got into the back stance. But he's able to get the kill here.
He may have just buffered it a little too quickly, so it just didn't come out at the end of the day. But like I mentioned before, he recovered so quickly into that final round. So big ups to him. GG's to both players though, putting up a really good performance regardless. Just
Yeah.
a small little interaction was all it really was to kind of seal the deal. So it could have been anybody's game. So very fun to see. But we're gonna advance over to the losers quarters games as well now. With probably
Mm.
Poetry Chef and Sontajita up next.
So this was grand finals for week 43, and we're getting it. We're getting the run back here, on the losers. I believe losers side, right? This is
Yeah,
losers.
the losers quarters.
Loses quarters. So okay, so this whoever's going to win this one out, the other one's going to be out of the tournament. So we'll see how this is going to unfold. Poetry Chef versus Sun Turjita, the Joe Agashi versus the Mai. So we're seeing like that Mai fan pressure with the close C is it does a lot on the rev gauge. But at the same time, the Joe Agashi's like just wake up jab game is even better on even better wake up than it is like a tiger kick on wake up there. So it's been doing a lot of mileage. So it's again it's a run back. So we're gonna see if Turjita has the game plan for this week, or if Potrushev is going to continue on and try to continue on to get back into grand finals territory here. So we're going to find out how that's going to go with these two players.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting to see shortly. I believe we will be going on to a break first and
Mm.
foremost before we get into the pretty much the rest of top 8. So stick around, stay tuned, grab some water, get a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be right back with it too. So I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you guys are as well.
A hit that should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta with our first sweep, where Super Great is going to close it out. He's going to close it out, and he does it!
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just deep, y'all can catch me when I leave out. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah. I just thought about about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go, cause yeah, that's how I roll, yeah, that's how I go, yeah, that's how I roll, yeah. If I leave it, then I go. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come, then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aim it for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was there for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, spread sad, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre.
Down on the last interaction, and that will do it. Robert very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more top 8 goodness here for at Breakout Series number 44 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We just completed our first round of matches on both winners and losers sides. So now we're going to be progressing through the loser side still on losers quarters with more than likely Son Terjita up against Poetry Chef. Nerd actually mentioned this before we went on break, but I'll mention it again. This is the last week's grand finals match. So it's gonna be pretty intense to see how that's gonna play out. A lot more kind of weight to it this time around, considering this is a salty run back as well as a bigger prize pool from Match Arena because you guys were so generous enough to donate and constantly check out those coupon codes, which are still up in the air, by the way. So make sure to claim a code if you haven't done so already to help support these players. But overall, very exciting stuff going into this next match here.
Yeah, no, definitely. Again, this was last week's grand final, but this week's losers quarters. So, man, everybody is definitely fighting it out here. Yeah, as we were going to get into Poacher Chef and versus Sun Sergita, but also Furno continuing on here. On the loser side, going to go up against a Blackened Galaxy that was able to move on versus Mix Up on the last match there, the last stream match that we had, and then you can see the Geo taking being able to win over Furno to put Furno into losers, and then Johnny to put Poacher Chef into losers, and then we also then to have on the winners final side of things the Geo versus Johnny. So we are closing it out here on these last set of matches, but it could be anybody's game at this point. These are all that is all like either previous winners or potential winners here for this week's breakout week.
Yeah, and once again, it just goes to show how insane these players are every single week showing up. The fact that a grand finals match is going to happen on the losers quarter should just say enough about how good these players are and how competitive they get. So it's going to be really fun overall to see. I'm going to expect a lot of game 4, game 5 scenarios here. I'm not going to be surprised
Yeah.
at all. I want game 5s to happen. This is going to be so much fun to watch that play out, especially considering that the previous match we just came off of was incredibly hyped. So I'm going to be very
Mhm.
excited to see how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, exactly. And once again, is since Poetry Chef won the last one, we're to see if, or we're gonna wait and see if Tajita has like a game plan versus Poetry Chef in particular on how they last played. Maybe Tajita watched the footage, of last week to see get to formulate a game plan. But Poetry Chef continue on the stride on with the Joe Higashi once again, a character that is not like favored on the meta side of things, but Bojachev was able to make Joe Higashi work and win with it. So that says that says everything on to be able to just do that with Joe Higashi. And then while Sergita, able to just get to those finals, able to get to those those grand finals positions. And yeah, we'll see if Sergita it could be Sergita's night. We'll see.
Yeah, it could be anybody's game. So overall excited. So we're just gonna sit here, yap a little bit while they get ready. The players should be close to being ready here soon enough. But
Mhm.
overall, this match today has been just kind of going off pretty smoothly. I'm surprised by how quickly we're moving along here.
Yeah. Exactly. And then yeah, no, and then being able to see just new players as well, just being thrown into the scene and into the breakout weeks here. So like I appreciate everybody that is able to like just start off and just see how their level is and then go from there against like the people that usually are like just entering these brackets every single week and in other brackets as well. But they are definitely they definitely are throwing down with Breakout, and we appreciate that so much. So, yeah, once again, if you're new to Breakout here, if it's your first time watching a Breakout tournament or stream, we have tournaments like practically like every almost Mondays is Fatal Fury, Tuesdays 2XKO, Wednesdays is Tekken 8, and then we have Saturdays on the weekend for like a Academy motivation, not motivation academy, but Academy, your Breakout Academy for Tekken 8, I believe. So that's more on like the intermediate to like low level or beginner players, just so to be able to learn some matches, learn together as a community, on that level, and just play it out until you're ready for that Wednesday Tekken 8 high level bracket. Because I've watched those too, and commentated those too, and they are going crazy over there as well. But tonight is Fatal Fury, and we're going to get going with Sun Turgida versus Poetry Chef here at Losers Quarters.
Round 1. Get ready.
That'd be interesting to see. Both players coming up pretty hot off of their previous games here. And both players are quite aggressive with their approach as well, I should mention too. So this is gonna be pretty interesting to see. I'm not surprised if it's gonna be a steamroll per round. You know, one person ended up getting the win since the steamroll. Like we're seeing potentially right now, getting the right call here on the wake up DP here on the OP.
Nice hyper defense there into the Tiger Kick. Yeah, no, they definitely are using the max range of their jab buttons here, especially with Turgida with the jab fans and heavy fans. But Poetry Chef also finding those jab opportunities to get some damage in there. But so far, it's been Turgida's round, able to get the jump low, but Poetry Chef was ready for that one. But Turgida with the slide. And trying to close up the round right now with the air jab.
So Turgida is showing up already pretty hot. Very aware of Poetry Chef's game plan. As we mentioned before, they have quite a bit of experience playing against each other in bracket and in online scenarios. So you see it already a lot with the approach of like the jab to DP break. Like that again. Very aware of that approach on blocking type of field, knowing that you can't get away with it because if he does, it's close and you have to guess again. Overall, though, really good knowledge and awareness of each other.
Yeah, baited out a DP here. Just give me some big damage for Poetry Chef to be able to do here. Level 1 super connects here and makes the throw and goes for that cross-up stall jump there by Turgida. Golden Hurricane connected into the overhead. More jab pressure. Stopping the Golden Hurricane once again. Turgida.
A nice dash up jab there after the DP break, knowing his turn ended and was trying to go for something else, trying to jump out perhaps, or backdash, catching it either way. Tying it up 1-1 here for game 1.
Alright, both players on the neutral side of things, but Turgida able to get a close heavy here, but now Poetry Chef are starting off with that jab pressure once again. That far C to travel the distance. And now Turgida able to get something going here with some good damage and the air-to-air as well.
In the corner has to deal with this open pressure. Get nice and tight here too. Not aligned for any sort of DC to happen. Nice break there too. Yep, seeing the amount of JDs that are happening, knowing that he's gonna have to break it up with a grab there. Good awareness. Going to convert into a level 1 for the first game here.
All right, Turgida able to get one on the board first. It is 1-0. So let's see what Poetry Chef can do here in terms of getting back here, but it's been the fan pressure of Turgida. It just when they misread a DP and having to take the rest of that damage from Poetry Chef to be able to bait that out.
Still keeping it nice and tight for Turgida, not allowing a lot of sneaky little advantages being taken here from Poetry Chef. Either being called out and directly countered, or just being blocked so nothing really is happening. But Chu catches him kind of blind or something.
A red blow connected here, and Turgida able to find that timing on the Golden Hurricane to be able to get their turn back and to go Shinobi Bachi Super for that round win.
Round 2.
Yeah, that is definitely the crux of this matchup so far that we're seeing against these two players. It's just the jab to intercept every single time here. And that's paying dividends a lot for some Turgida. But the awareness and mechanical skills of Poetry Chef is still there. Still needs to be respected a lot here.
Poetry Chef got that DP or the Tiger Kick, but right now Turgida getting 2 throws in, gonna get the toss up, and now the corner side and having to deal with a hurricane or a screw upper actually. Turgida now on SPG. And now going to do some great damage here. Has level 1 super ready. But not going to use this just yet. Wants to get a bit more damage into that SPG. Maybe go for the... Or actually, maybe go for a hidden gear.
Yeah, he absolutely should. Cash out everything as much as possible. Going to hidden gear here. Does get this up. This will be a really nice position for Tapezigo going up 2-0. And that will do it. Sontae Gio is going to be up 2-0 in losers quarters here. It's going to be a really tough position for Poacher Chef. Being down 2-0 is so much more different than just being 1-1 here. So it's going to have to be a heavy ass. Going to have to look for a reverse 3-0 potentially to kind of just make his way into losers semis.
Exactly. So let's see what Poacher Chef is going to do here. Okay, we're getting back into it.
Round 1.
Poacher Chef with the Joe has yet to find footing here with the damage versus Hunter Vegeta. So Vegeta has been basically playing their game plan of using the fan pressure and the distance on the normals here. Versus Poacher Chef trying to find those openings to get some great damage in there.
Yeah, Poacher Chef is definitely trying to slow it down just a little bit and look for actually a lot more whip punishes more than anything, but no suffice here with the DP block stick. Doesn't do a lot of damage. You don't have a lot of meters yet, but this one will with the meaty.
Shinobi Bachi for a side switch instead of just a confirmed hit, but Poacher Chef getting a lot of JDs and recovering a little bit of health here and there. And we'll see how this is going to go because Vegeta is just putting on their offense pressure, and now Poacher Chef finding that confirmed there to be able to get in what the... There it is. Okay, bringing it back here.
And this is the move that the Poacher Chef needs and is known for here too. Once he puts him into the corner here, doesn't have a lot of answers to deal with. Good reactions, gets a counter hit on the rep blow, but the wall bounce kind of messes up the angle a little bit. Fails to actually convert into a combo. We have 10 seconds on the clock here.
Oh, just a regular jump. Now the timing and the KO. Poacher Chef gets on the board here with 1 round.
Round 2.
Street Fighter out here with the classic jump in.
Yeah.
Playing a little bit safe, knowing he was plus 1 plus 2. Two seconds, go for a shimmy. No suffice, but still winning out a lot of these exchanges.
Yeah. All right, getting that far D after the slash kick. Here. Yep. Once again, Vegeta is pressing the button, got the slide in there, and some big damage. Not hitting here just yet, but it's going to win 2 rounds. But it's looking pretty good so far for Vegeta.
Nice little air rev blow here to kind of mix up the timing a little bit, pushing off his offense. Nice little mash here too, trying to convert as much as possible. Just a little bit of flubs, but we're still in it.
Okay, jab confirmed in there.
Just chasing him down here with the jabs, actually.
Yeah, look at the jump back from Vegeta.
Oh, nice reaction. Oh my gosh. Again, the roll bounce. Again, the reaction on the rev blow. Sealing the deal. Poacher Chef is still in it. Huge scramble, but we're still taking it. We're still composed, still ready for that rev blow again. He's still in it. 2-1 here.
It is 2-1.
My goodness, that was a bit of a sausage fest a little bit.
Yeah, that dude, like having to deal with like your first rev blow being counteracted, and then utilizing another one, and before you just get into overheat. Man, that was a crazy sequence for Poacher Chef.
Yeah, especially with the wall bounce after on Joe's like counter hit rev blow, it kind of makes it a bit hard to kind of time the counter correctly, understandably so. So definitely a little bit a bit of a scramble, but Stone Side Geo is keeping it really composed here.
Yeah, especially in this round. Oh my gosh, took all of that rev blow and continue on with a DP to finish that animation and get the like set point.
Yeah, I'm surprised he even had enough time to actually go off with a TP after going through the whole block string like that. but really good awareness overall. You know that is possible.
Exactly. All right, back throw connects there. But Vegeta's just going to jump out of that. Attempted at the cross up, but Vegeta was ready for that this time.
Heavily on something to the side here, but they're trying to make something happen with the jabs. Messes up the timing just a little bit on the overhead.
And okay, Multi-Chef attempting to just dash in, just to press the button, but Vegeta just neutral jumping to see what Multi-Chef is going to do here. Very neck and neck. Oh no.
Really hard, no chip. Yeah. What can you do there? Super tough. Sometimes
that was tough.
3-1 and loses course event over the semis. GG's, those are focus stuff. Still, you know, it's still in it constantly every single game, no matter what. But kind of losing a little bit, especially on the blockstream pressure. Constantly, we mentioned it before, the jab into DP break was catching him out. I think 3 to 4 times that was, and so you know that adds up a lot. So unfortunately, those kinds of little small findings was pretty much imperative to winning this set here.
Yeah, that close like standing C for you were starting to see like block pressure loops as the amount of times that close C was being hit. To add into the rev gauge for Poetry Chef there, but no, once again, great stuff. Like this interaction, crazy enough there. But yeah, we are just jumping into the next match here with Inferno and I believe Black and Galaxy here.
Yep, the sole representative Gato here still consistently showing up. We're gonna have to see if he is still up for the challenge. Still putting his SPG in the first section, by the way.
If it works, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I can definitely understand it, but a lot of the wrong guesses in a row there for Ferno. Taking up the first round, but you just gotta shrug it off and go next.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
So definitely up to Black and Galaxy to get their initial damage right away before that SPG is gone. I don't know, with the anti-air super giant swing.
Try jumping for a jump and pressure, but that angle just catches him no matter what.
Galaxy in the confirm in there, has corner to the up kicks. Alright, taunt grab.
He's gonna take it. Ferno's gonna take that first game pretty convincingly off of just a Wisp VP, honestly. Black and Galaxy still keeping it very consistent on that OP strategy, so he's gonna have to mix up a little bit going forward into the series.
Round 1.
Yeah, and just watch out for those that taunt grab on the wake up just to bypass the DP. Right now, Black and Galaxy get some damage in there. And the corner once again.
And pressing once again on the exact same block string here. It seems like he's really trying to call out hard on his feint pressure, it seems.
Alright, Slicer connects with the follow-up here. DP break. Connects. The up kicks once again into the rev blow. Misses the overhead this time around.
They get put into front out. Not a good look. Already halfway there on the guard crush as well. Into a nice wrist punish. There it is. Have to make the most of it here.
Oh, not the kill though. But just need a standing jab after that. After the block.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Try to make a reversal punch again.
Neutral jump connects. Big damage for Black Galaxy to the super.
What's the hard combo there too? And got it right, but right back at you. I'm gonna swing you right to his corner. Still has SPG, but corner pressure's gotta do a lot against this Boom Mary.
Welcome Raiders that had just raided in there. We're at the losers quarterfinal for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Right now, Black and Galaxy they get their firm into super, but is also on overheat. Attempted, I want to say attempted at a grab because they were in back stance, but that grab that super there by Furno.
Yes, gets the guard crush. Good conversion though, but gets a nice little counter on the rev blow for that secure there. Furno taking the second game also. Going up 2-0 pretty quickly here against Black and Galaxy. Furno's just kind of really hardcore calling out Black and Galaxy's kind of stubbornness on Oki more than anything else.
Yeah.
Round one.
Not too frightening from the offense. And just running the game plan and has that super ready, wake up super ready, like great class just in case.
Yeah, you hate to see it, man. Sometimes it's that terrible feeling of why does my wake up reverse does not work, but theirs does.
Oh, Furno. Oh, overhead connects into the super, to the giant swing.
Yeah, and see, there's the downside of having no final ratio. The damage there would have not been enough had it been there in the first place with the defensive buffs, but because he puts in the first, he's willing to kind of snowball as hard as possible here. And sometimes it's a high risk, high reward thing. If he gets it correctly, it works out so well in his favor. But if it doesn't, then it just seems like he wasted his SPG bar for nothing.
Nice wild punish there by Black Galaxy. Should be some decent damage here with the super. Just putting Furno into SPG as well. The low control once again. Still the turn.
Yeah, nice. Stops that reversal too on Oki. That's one more good guess. Nice throw big though. Hasn't prevented that option too much. There goes the SPG gauge with the slicer finisher. But we did enough of it then here, so Black and Galaxy should still feel comfortable doing something about this round.
Oh, the different super this time around. It was, I believe it's a grab.
Yeah, that was a command grab super, so he had to jump it, but he was expecting a strike super, and the Oki scenario just couldn't work out in his favor. Furno taking it home 3-0. They lose more to advance over the semis. Face off against Son Perdida.
Ooh, that's also going to be good. But yeah, great stuff there by Black and Galaxy. But yeah, no, Furno is too familiar with the breakout brackets just to be able to just get taken out here. But again, showing what Blue Mary can do here, especially in this matchup, dealing with Agato, having to bait out the up kicks there, and closing in the distance once again with the slicer.
Yeah, her offensive pressure just got so much more better with the inclusion of that new stance in this game. So it kind of changes up her game plan a little bit, how you have to deal with her. And sometimes, it just turns her into kind of a blender more than anything else. So you just guess wrong, that'll be it. And it seems like Furno just continuously making the right calls and the right reads.
Yeah, so for sure.
Overall, good display from Furno. Good try from Black and Galaxy to make it this far off of what I think was his first time at Breakout. I didn't see previous entry into Breakout under his account, so that was a very good showing from him, at least first time around for Breakout series. So gotta look forward to seeing more of him potentially in the future.
That's a hell of a run for a first time, and having to go up against Furno, like that's one of the hard stops when it comes to this type of breakout bracket here. Well, up next here, we're gonna have the Gio and Johnny here. Once again, Mr. Big versus the Hokuto Maru.
Oof, that's gonna be a pretty big matchup. Both these players kind of been steamrolling their way into the winners finals match, 3-0ing their previous opponents as well. Just kind of going through their pools matches pretty convincingly as well. So
yeah,
both of them are just kind of colliding with a lot of force here. So we're gonna see how that's gonna turn out for them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna wait and see how that is gonna unfold. Yeah, once again, this is I believe this is winners finals, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right, this is winners finals here. So Gio versus Johnny. Once again, first to three. The entire top 8 side of things is all first to 3 here. If you're if you're new here at Breakout. But I hope you guys are enjoying some Fatal Fury action here on the start of this week with us here, Nerd in the Bay and Ramen Hoodlum here. So yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out here. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for everybody that is here in the chat as well. And we appreciate everybody that is just hanging out with us, chatting it up and enjoying some Fatal Fury action as we get towards the end of this bracket here. We're on the winners final side. But like Gio, like Ramen, like any takeaways so far when it comes to like this bracket and or something that you would have loved to see in this week?
I mean, honestly, I've been kind of getting my satisfying, desires, like just being completed with the Blue Mary more than anything here.
Yeah,
everyone has been taking Blue Mary places a lot in this tournament alone, so it's really fun to see that, and it's really interesting to see how she's playing out a lot of these matchups as well. So it's definitely a lot of kind of like good info, especially if you're trying to pick up Mary and learn how to navigate this character. So that in and of itself was just something that I was really looking forward to, and considering last week we didn't see too many of Blue Mary because Blue Mary had just come out, so people weren't confident in showcasing her whatsoever in a tournament setting. But now that people have warmed up to her, that was like the one big thing I was looking forward to, seeing how many Blue Marys are gonna pop up and show off their tech. But Inferno's been satisfying that for me, so I don't know, man. I've been pretty happy so far today looking at this tournament.
Yeah, I gotta echo what you just said, because that's literally the first time I'm seeing like Blue Mary in a bracket. So I was like wondering like how does Blue Mary deal with everybody that's currently out there. Something that I wish I could have seen was Geese, but I know Geese is like okay, not like bracket great, right?
Yeah, we saw presence from him like last week and I think the week before him, but none today. It seemed like a lot of people kind of transitioned either to Blue Mary or just going back to the previous main. It seemed like.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Winners finals here. Johnny versus the Gio. Gio starting off the damage here and having that corner again. Just be able to just find where Johnny is going to roll out of here and continuing on the pressure.
Yeah, already starting off pretty hot for the Gio. Getting the correct reads here on Oki and just having really tight defense overall here. Can't really put up with that. That's just right underneath. Knowing he could try to late jump in here too.
Up. Next grab. This should be able to close out this round. And will do so. Yeah, again, that command grab is definitely going to be coming into play when it comes to locking down on the movement of Hokuto Maru.
Yeah, he just rotated each and every single ability he had in the arsenal. He just worked on his favor, so snowball really hard, but this is Johnny as well we're talking about. Very, very experienced player, knows the matches really well. Knows his player matches really well. I feel like I see a lot of major back and forth happen throughout the set.
Yeah, great adjustment so far by Johnny, but now Gio starting to get going here. Once again, that command grab. EX connected into a back throw. Now Johnny on the defensive end. Once again, Gio putting on the offensive pressure. But Johnny getting that jump in. And again, just getting that jump pressure going at the moment. Gio now at overheat, so that block gauge is in effect. But Gio getting that jab confirmed into hitting gear super.
Doing a nice little shock here. Not going to be enough. One more hit on the table. So still very scary for the Gio.
Whoa, jump back on the dive, but the Red Blow is going to hit. And Gio is going to get on the board first with one.
Yeah, very close game, at least in that first one. Wasn't going to a front run, but every round that he was, pretty in it. So it'll be interesting to see how Johnny's going to kind of adapt to it. He's taking his time here, it seems.
Definitely. All right, here we go. Back into it. No character change or anything. Johnny sticking on the Hokuto Maru. Yeah, Gio going to continue on here, moving forward. Going to lock down Johnny on the jump options that he has.
Yeah, it definitely didn't feel like this is a bad match for tomorrow. So Johnny definitely kind of more or less just trying to figure out the game plan around the Gio's play style to kind of counter him more than anything else.
Yeah.
But insane defense still on the Gio, making it real hard for him trying to open him up here.
Right now, Johnny, all jumping as best as possible, able to get a turn in and get some damage in there. Double rev blow into the air, but able to get that like confirm once again. Not going to be killed yet. Putting on that pressure. Is it the grab? It is, but Johnny saw that coming and goes neutral jump and end the round.
Nice hard call out there. It was pretty much a 50-50 up until that point. Made the right guess, but the jump over here too is gonna get that whip punish. Now this gone real strong. Pretty much at a 50% handicap, it feels like.
Right now, Johnny putting in the work. Level 1 super connected. Now putting in that offensive pressure with the lights. Nice high dodge connected into Kuodon. So the super once
It's a
again.
rarity to find a successful anti-air now with how well these players are playing with the jump-ins.
Alright, and now Gio's trying to get something going here, but it's going to get clipped by the down heavy.
Nice little super in between the block strings there, trying to find something. Slow it down just a little bit.
Trying to get something going here, air-to-air trade.
And the Johnny's
Gio
not
just
taking his time
dashed.
there, yeah.
There it is.
That's a
Back
nice little
throw.
Tying it 1-to-1. It seemed like he had just kind of a lead and he was realizing, hey, like, Gio's kind of really desperate now. And knowing how this matchup goes between Hokumaru and Mr. Big, like, he needs to kind of just get in. And even if it is just stubbornly just jumping in on you over and over again, like, this is just what he needs to do.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, exactly. Johnny, yeah, as you're saying, Johnny was just saying, Johnny was just like, oh, hey, he's chasing me, so I could just kind of chill until I find that exact opening that I need, and does so when we get to 1-to-1.
Yeah, and Mr. Big obviously is a less of a scrappy character compared to Hokumaru. Some of his buttons are a bit slower compared to his, so even if he's jumping all over the place, like, it's still kind of somewhat in the advantage of Johnny.
Sure. Okay. And now Johnny getting that light confirm into the Kuodon. Continuing on here. Nice JDs there by Gio. Hit with the air-to-air.
Nice there. Activates the SPG. Needs to jump in there on the meaty. Not gonna do too much damage here to close out this round, but put him up into a one-touch scenario.
Red blow.
Yep.
Blow's gonna connect there. Now Johnny's backing up. Or Gio has to once again chase after Johnny. And he's gonna get hit with a stalled heavy jump kick.
And there's moments like that where Hokumaru kind of shines as a character that people are kind of hype up as being one of the best in this patch because of the fact that his offensive abilities just turn into some of the most defensive abilities as well because of his jumping and stuff. It makes it so hard to kind of run up on him and trying to get some sort of anything going really.
Yeah. And Johnny connecting with that air throw. That's a great position in health here. But Gio, that neutral jump in there. Now doing some great damage. Super connecting. And the overhead connected as well. I believe they got traded, actually.
Yeah, they definitely did get traded in his rank, but he was a little too out of range to do anything but this SPG counter hit. Wonder that he has as much damage as possible with his 7 meter. Tie it up 1-to-1, going to this final round for game 3. Really decisive match. Whoever does this gets poised up to be on set point.
Exactly. All right, air to air here by Gio. Both up 1. He's trying to get in that position there for DE up 2-1. Trying to get that light confirmed into the super once again.
Nice sort of break up the JD timing a little bit. Wake up super in response. Keep it nice and offensive here.
They've been trying to catch each other. Okay, high dodge attack and next to the Kuodon.
Really good patience Johnny is pretty much just showing throughout the entire set so far. Just willing to kind of eat a lot of these throws. Sitting there on potential base on the neutral jump as well.
Yeah, okay, right now Johnny winding down on the rev gauge here. And continuing, so now Johnny's still, you know, playing keep away at the moment. We're getting down to 15 seconds here. Nice. On the rev blow.
Juicy rev blow. Trying to break up a little bit of that defensive timing, but a wake up super in between. 8 seconds left on the clock. The Geo needs to do something now if he wants to try to take this round.
Oh, hitting gear. And you press the button too. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Crazy press the button of all time, especially 5 seconds left on the clock too.
Wow.
Actually gonna take that game. Going up 2-1 here for one potential more match going to grand finals.
That was reactionary hitting gear because Johnny was on offensive string with the lights, and Gio just took that away from Johnny to be able to get 2 on the board here.
Yeah, I was really surprised with how much he was playing keep away that of all times he decides to press on a jump in actually. Like one of the few times where it feels like it's very obvious where reversal can come into play. That's just what happens sometimes, you know, you just gotta make it right, you just gotta make a call out.
Exactly. And even if they got down to like the last second, that 5 seconds is actually like 6 seconds. That 0 lasts a long time, and you can still get a hit in.
But Johnny's not deterred, it seems. Still keep it nice and tight, almost a perfect game, but the SPG red blow says no, thank you to that. And now we're playing Street Fighter 6.
I don't know. 3. Getting 3 throws.
Do it again. Oh, it actually would have worked if you rolled him again with the 4th one there.
Nice, like confirmed. Gio who's bringing this back so far and has hitting gear.
Oh my goodness. This did scale off for overhead until like from side. It's very close. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 HP here. One more guess. Don't do all that work just to just lose out on the final round here too.
Right?
Okay,
there it
GC
is.
Rev Flow seals the deal. No picks will come back for you.
Round 2.
Oh my gosh.
Get ready.
And Gio just at that point is up for a match point here potentially.
Nice, super there, connected. And now Johnny on offense and gets a throw in there.
So changing it up now with the feint.
Yeah, this is the offense that Johnny was doing in the beginning of the brackets here. Just in those light confirms or just light strings. Just smother the opponent. But now Gio can get off me with the rev blow.
Ooh, no answers. Very scared of that delay time. Throw again. Wow. Johnny is very stubborn on the offense. He's very willing to take each throw every single time.
Yeah. There it is.
Has to use a super for that, but we're still in it. Final round. Still is match point for the Gio.
Liking Galaxy, thank you so much for the raid there. Appreciate you. And, you know, great stuff there on the bracket.
Yeah, hope to see more for you soon, bro.
Yeah. All right, and Johnny, keeping it poised here. Having to deal with Mr. Big Buns.
Nice little area. Doing a really good job just boxing him out here, playing as much time as possible.
This is a survival round for Johnny. A set one for Gio. Oh, but Johnny get that jump in here.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill, boy. He's gonna leave him for one more interaction here. Nice block on the overhead.
Oh, high dodge it. And next, and hitting gear is ready.
Oh no, this is gonna do so much damage here.
Okay, air rev blow to finish it off. Ooh, a grab head next.
And he jumped into command super. That's actually gonna be it. Geo making that good comeback. No pixel HP comeback for you, but I'll come back myself. Good stuff for the Geo. Taking it 3-1. Heading himself over to grand finals on the winner's side. Johnny is going to go down to losers finals. Having one more shot to get back into it. Overall, really good showing from both players. You get to really saw the gears turning on both of their game plans there for sure. So
Yeah, definitely there. Oh man, yeah, just seeing it was we were just seeing that basically no one is safe, right? No one is safe even when you're on the offense and the other player is on the block.
yeah,
You're not safe because you got that super ready to be unleashed. And here you're going to see the replays here. You saw Gio getting that hitting gear confirmed, but Johnny just putting in that fight here, and you get that getting that double rev blow here, but continuing on onto the replay. It could have gone again. There's another match that could have gone either way.
yeah, no, for sure. Especially with the way Johnny was playing, we both felt like the momentum and the control was completely on his side up until game 3. The Geo just made a really good comeback, and then it seemed like just the only reason why he was winning was just that, like one vital, crucial interaction that he had, whether it was a right read on Ogi or just a right timing on the jump in. It was just the one moment he needed that pretty much accelerated everyone forward.
For sure. As you see there, yeah. Oh man, just setting up that meaty grab super there. Got Geo the win, winners finals, and now going to be sitting at grand finals with the 3-1 there. Once again, Johnny having just going to be waiting on the losers final side of things to wait to see who he's going to match up with. But up next, we're going to get Sun Turgida against Furno. Mai versus Blue Mary.
Oof, very interesting to see how that match is going to go. Especially with the way that the two players play. It seems like throughout the entire top 8, we've seen majority of the players are just going gung-ho on the offense and running their own game plan first, foremost, before anything else. So it's going to be really interesting considering Blue Mary is kind of designed to be very like rush down heavy with the 50-50 guess thrown in there with the grapple. So I'm going to be excited to see how Sontario is going to have to adapt to that game plan as well as the character matchup, because I'm not too sure how well that matchup benefits Mai. I'm not too sure if you have any information on that, but I just don't think Mai kind of does the greatest against Blue Mary.
I mean, as far as I can collect of today, so Sun Tzu is definitely going to be going for that fan pressure, right? That the close C for for adding some pressure into the rev gauge, right? For Furno. So Furno's going to have to take all of that, and if Turgida can get into a close C loop that he's been doing once he has those situations, then Furno is going to have to make decisions where he either is going to have to block it, rev guard, or go for that counter taught into the grab. You can't use it all the time because then Sun Turgida is going to identify that and try to counteract that with something else, right? So we're gonna see how this is going to play out. See how Furno is going to deal with the fan like button pressure of Mai, but at the same time, we've seen Furno been using that reactionary or just that wake up super
right
to be able into the giant swing, and it's been hitting at a high accuracy too.
Yeah, he's been making a lot of the right calls. So it definitely does feel like, though, to be fair, a lot of it is less on player character matchup and more like player matchup. Furno's just making a lot of really good consistent reads. Same with Turgida, especially too, with the way he's conditioning and setting up a lot of these setups with their pressure. So I think you can see, but we're still into it. Losers semis finals.
Exactly. So right now, Furno tried to go for that taunt so far, but it didn't connect that time. But Furno with Blue Mary is going to have to wait and see if he can get a lot of whiff punishes going here against Turgida, but also find their way in there. But nice rev blow to connect by Turgida.
Oh, nice little reversal there. Doesn't do enough damage though, so we still have one more try here for Turgida. Has to continue this pressure somehow.
Oh.
Ooh, definitely tried maybe dash of fan possibly.
Yeah.
Bit of a flop there.
Yeah, definitely felt like a misinput there. And Furno was able to get on top of that and get the first round. Alright. Nice to connect here. And this is the throw here. Vegeta back on top of it. The DP. Ooh, got met into the air.
This is what we were mentioning beforehand too. Furno just really consistent on the accuracy of wake up command grab and wake up super in general. It seems like so he has a lot of the right reads. Ooh, scary whiff.
There's a little bit of travel on that standing seat too, not as compared to everybody else, but once again, the accuracy of that super of the giant swing by Furno has been crazy. So yeah, Furno's able to take that 1-0.
Yeah, it seemed like sometimes you didn't really get a chance to even run their offense correctly. So it'll be interesting to see how he's gonna try and adapt in order to kind of get in front of Furno's face. We might see a potential. No way, right? No character swap. Just taking a quick breather, I would assume.
BJ?
Possibly, we're thinking.
Turgida. Okay, Turgida had a BJ, I believe, but yeah, just taking a break. Like, okay, hang on. Let's not get back into it really quick. Take a breather.
Yeah, quick timeout there.
All right, losing semifinals. Furno is up 1 so far.
Get ready.
Getting into the next round here. Okay, crouching heavy, connecting. All right, now Furno is getting the timing down, or at least just getting some shimmy action going here.
Yeah, and there it is. Starting a bit where I post see loops, as you mentioned beforehand too. It's starting to get a little bit active now, but nice little mash to convert into the slicer.
Back up away from the rev below, back into slicer. Follow up, nice taunt into just baiting the DP. Man, okay, Furno.
Definitely making a lot of hard call outs actually. It's not even just normal reason anymore. It's just, I know what you're gonna do.
Okay, nice bait there for the DP. But once again, pick up super.
Goodness, I do not know how many times he's actually missed that super.
Yeah. Hey, Vegeta waiting for the timing there. Get that counter on the DP. Great damage.
Nice smash there. Trying to call out an extra little cheeky setup, but anti-airs on deck.
Oh! Absorb all of that.
The GC red flow, paying dividends for a lot of players here so far we've seen tonight. Just kind of stabilizing just a little bit. Gets the jump in the red flow.
Ooh, attempted at the overhead, but Vegeta jumped away from that. Again, Furno on SPG right now. Oh, the jump! He got the jump heavy, but yeah, it was not.
Ooh, the jump though with the wild punish. Gets the super to close it out, going up 2-0. It just seemed like it definitely felt like, sometimes Vegeta had a bit of momentum, but once the game slowed down, Furno kind of was making a lot of right reads. It seemed like sometimes Vegeta was getting into their heads a little bit, kind of overthinking a little too much, possibly.
Yeah.
Round 1. Get ready.
Yeah, definitely. Now Furno is just up 2. Now Vegeta has to play catch up here. It's the knockdown. Now putting on that offense.
Ooh, nice GCDP there, yeah.
Furno continuing on here again. In the follow-up, overhead attempt there, but continuing on pressure into the corner.
Playing just the outskirts of the hitbox. You can't really get too much out of all of these hits, so he's playing a little bit of pokes. Nice conversion into Shizuka super though. Neutral jump once again to bait it out. This neutral jump is paying dividends for both these players on this set.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when they're trying to chase in and just press a button or just dash in there.
Yeah. Still in it, but catches the back dash even. Can this guy
gosh.
ever guess incorrectly off of the super?
Right, it is gotten like 11-11 so far.
Like he tried baiting something out there with a back dash and it still catches him.
Yeah, I had bait out there as well.
Oh my
Great
goodness.
damage here.
RPG.
Oh, jeez.
That's so much damage too.
That was so
Forget
much
half the time,
damage.
like,
Jeez. Great whip punish there.
yeah, still in it. Not gonna go for any meter usage just yet. We understand we're still, very low on HP. This could be, a final round scenario. So don't want to cash out everything just yet. So the next hit will.
Oh. The time that Tajita tried to go for EX fan, Bruno goes for the dash overhead and got it. Bruno the round now at that point here.
Yeah, just need to jump once again into the slicer. This is the timing of the JD defense with throw. We're just cycling our offensive rotations now.
Try to put some space, but get the counter hit there. The Shinobi Bachi in favor of Tajita. Put some damage in there for Tajita once again.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's keep on neutral jumping. We're trying to fish for a jump in here.
Nice timing on the rev blow there by Tajita. Oh, got the cross up, but he'll end up trading.
Ooh, roll in, wake up, red blow. Okay, it's not gonna hit, but it's too far away to actually punish. We still have a chance here.
Yeah, I mean, better that than like be in the range and getting hit.
Yeah, sure. And nice DP to break and get him off of me. So Tajita still in it, 2-1 here. But just barely.
Yeah, Tajita able to get their just bearings in there, and Tajita got on the board now. Let's see if this is a momentum change, or Bruno's being like, okay, shrug that off and continue on here.
Yeah, with the way that game was going and how scrappy that was, definitely still fairly even for both players. If you still end this chance here. Bruno doing a good job of chasing the roll-ins actually. Every single time now. 3 for 3 so far in this game.
Yeah. There goes the loop right there by Tajita. And Inferno is now on overheat. That block gauge is almost out of there. Decides to take the hit. Hey, grab super.
Oh, Ashley goes for it too. Even though we're so low, but gets even with the jump in. Nice, going to cooldown, so still needs to respect his choice here.
Alright. Inferno chasing down with that overhead, but that standing C there. Gonna clip Inferno.
Oh, nice spacing. Punish the dive kicks there. Good chunk of damage for the Oki. Just testing the waters there with the dance cancel.
Okay. Slicer follow up there by Inferno. Now has the corner. Oh, Tajita's just able to jump in there. Oh, found the
Good
gap.
choice there, yeah. We haven't presented the option too much to actually getting the block stream.
Okay. Tajita got that close C. Get something going here. Nice down heavy there.
Yeah, realizing it doesn't hit crossing opponent, so gets a nice little whip on this. Doing a lot of damage here. We're going to hitting gear actually too. Trying to secure this win to go for game 5 potentially. But look at the meter. Almost full meter outside of Inferno with SPG active, so it's gonna be still a tough time for some Tajita.
There we go. Okay, has the gauge back. Ooh. And not the kill, but got connected with the Reblo overhead. Nice.
Wow, nice GC to reversal there to continue the combo. Still in it. Now Inferno's back on match point here.
Alright, standing heavy connected. Tajita starting things off here.
Ooh, nice stance cancel again into the low there. Definitely wasn't expecting that timing.
Oh, a second counter hit into the slicer.
There's the DP to stop all that pressure, slow down the game just a little bit here. Fairly even in the life as well.
Okay, at the tail end of that slide there. Nice neutral jump by Vegeta. This is going to be big here.
Not gonna kill, but we do have one more death with this scenario. Nice jump though, but he still played patient. Responded in return with a close C. Vegeta is gonna fight back for Game 5 series.
Oh my goodness. It is getting down to it here. 2-2.
Yeah, this is potentially a reverse 3-0 that's gonna happen from Vegeta. Fernando's gonna have to think about something here. Has to figure the hole in the defense. Already off to absurd start with an anti-air DP there.
Yeah, Vegeta starting things off here, and all the buttons are hitting so far. Right now, Ferno able to get the heavy in there as well, but again, DP got to get some space.
Nice first side stop for the Oki. Backdash into anti-air DP again. He's gonna do so much. He's got to cash out everything to take this round here. Yep. He just got put himself up to a match point for himself now.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
All right, 60-second slicer attempt, but it didn't work. Vegeta was ready for it. All right, hands are hitting. Oh my gosh.
Again, yeah, catching the timing a little bit there off of the press. Meant to just complete on Vegeta's side. We have one more interaction actually.
I was like, you can't block.
Yeah, just immediate DP on the meaty.
And Vegeta able to take that over Ferno from being down.
Down 2-0 actually even. So
yeah,
just completely steamrolling for a reverse 3-0 from Vegeta. Such a good showcase there. I didn't think he had it in him. I thought it was just so much in his favor, especially after the end of game 2. It just seemed like he didn't have any sort of answer, but out of nowhere, it just felt like Vegeta kind of just leveled up. Varied a bit of their offensive pressure, I would assume.
Yeah, definitely the momentum definitely did change there. But Ferno was on top of it at the very beginning here, as you can see in the replays. They're just able to bait out the fans with the taunt and the neutral jump once again to just get Vegeta there. But at the same time, Vegeta also using the neutral jump as well at times. And but yeah, it was back and forth. Once again, it could have gone. Third time I'm saying this, could have gone either way, but Vegeta able to take this over Ferno with an amazing Blue Mary. And again, just still don't know Blue Mary, high-end Blue Mary stuff, but Ferno's kind of showing the way at the moment here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely look at those replays too. It definitely seemed like Vegeta was adapting a lot pretty well to the run-up jabs and the run-up buttons with the neutral jump. Obviously, both players are doing this pretty well, but then at a certain point, it seemed like, Vegeta was like, hey, I think this guy's getting a little impatient and getting pretty desperate to try to close out this game after being up 2-0. And just immediately started looking for anti-air DPs out of nowhere. Just backdash round start into anti-air DP. He entered a DP again during a block string too. Like he was just kind of fishing a lot more for those options. And I think that was kind of throwing off his game a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely. And man, that was what a set.
Yeah.
All right, but now we're getting, and I believe we're getting into our what's this?
Losers finals.
Losers finals. Okay, we're getting into our losers finals here. Sun Vegeta got to go for the back-to-back up against Johnny right now, and this is also going to be good as well. And then Gio waiting for the winner of this match. So, man, again, this could be anybody's week when it comes to this bracket. But yeah, these guys are definitely finding out Johnny and Vegeta, and then Gio as well.
Yeah, all these players have gotten the taste of not only going to grand finals but also winning. I'm pretty sure. I think all three of these people have at least won once in the breakout series beforehand too. So it'll be pretty interesting to see who's gonna take it. I know the Geo took it home 2 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure as well. So he could be putting up good numbers if he does so and keeps it consistent. But we're gonna have to see with losers finals match first. Santo Gino against the Johnny. Once again, very familiar matchup with the Hulk tomorrow and the Mai.
Yeah, and we just got a raid from Rome himself. What's going on, everybody? That raided, appreciate everybody that is here. Yeah, we are getting down to the losers finals here for week 44 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Breakout. So appreciate everybody that is here. Appreciate you, Rome. Yeah. No, we're getting down into it. So yeah, we're gonna have Johnny with the Hokuto Maru and Sun Turjita here on losers finals, and the Geo with the Mr. Big waiting in the midst of the winner of this matchup. So we're just waiting to see who's going to be moving on this next matchup here. But man, it's been crazy top 8 so far here for this week on Breakout here. Man, great stuff.
Yeah, that's the crazy part too, is that that's pretty much how it goes every week. It's not just this week that it's just like this, man. These people are so consistent with showing up, so you gotta love to see how much they're in it for the grind for Fatal Fury.
Definitely. Again, events that are coming up for everybody to getting ready for a combo breaker happening. Evo Japan also happening as well. If you plan to make a stop over there, Evo Vegas is happening. In June. So man, it's just a lot of high level Fatal Fury that we're going to be able to see in these next few weeks and months coming up. But yeah, people are getting their brackets bracket reps in right now here with places like Breakout for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves every single Monday. If you are interested in trying out your hand into some Fatal Fury action and Breakout in the bracket, so by all means enter, and I hope to do so once if I'm ever off. I know Ramen is able to do so as well once he's off as well. If he has a day off to be able to do that, and just see how everybody is going to throw down here. But yeah, once again, we Breakout Series week number 44 here. We are holding it down. We are holding it down here for the top 8 side. Once again, as we went through the bracket, Geo is waiting in the midst of the winners finals side of things and waiting in grand finals. And while Johnny and Sun Surjita is going to fight it out to see who they're going to be facing, who is going to be facing Geo, coming up next. But yeah, we appreciate everybody that is here. If you haven't already, hit up the Matcherino once again and claim those codes. We want to get these players paid, especially I want to get these players paid today to just show some great Fatal Fury action. So definitely go to hit the Matcherino and hit up those Matcherino codes once again and get these players paid out to be able to just continue to play on and show us some more great Fatal Fury in the next brackets that are coming up here.
Yeah, it's even more hype because we do have a good price pool this time around too. So even more hype, even more exciting. Players I'm sure are definitely looking forward to that as well. So definitely go up to the match arena. We still have around like 30 codes if I'm not mistaken. So plenty to go around. So go ahead and support those guys, man. They grind their butts off every single week.
Definitely. So yeah, we're just waiting for Johnny and Sunsoji to be able to just get ready. But all right, I think they're ready right now. So here we go. Sunsoji with the Mai, Johnny with the Hokuto Maru. This is Master versus Student here when it comes to the Shiranori arts. So we're gonna see how this is gonna unfold. Who's gonna be facing Geo here for grand finals?
Round 1.
There we go, straight into it here. See how this round's gonna go. Already they're pretty strong, pretty slow. Both players obviously have a really solid fireball game.
But right now Johnny's winning out so far here. And baiting out the TP there. Johnny took advantage of that with the Korodon into the Shuriken. Back to another regular Korodon here.
Ooh, this punch for the Shinobashi might have been a nice input there. But regardless, Johnny's kind of running away with his offense right now. Careful to kind of get him off of you. Buy some time here.
Exactly. So yeah, like we mentioned before, Shiranui characters having the ability to just change the jump arc once again. Vegeta using a DP at some space, but Johnny was ready for that once again and gets the round win.
Johnny's choosing to elect for a lot more of a slower, conservative approach against Vegeta. Knowing he definitely prefers to kind of break up a lot of his offensive pressure actively through stuff like a DP and a super, stuff like that. So definitely respecting it, playing really cautiously and safe.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because Johnny would have been all gas if it was a different type of matchup, but he's kind of been waiting to see what the response to Vegeta is going to look like, and is able to just capitalize from there. Because Vegeta has not been able to get like close C loops as we've been seeing in previous matchups, and Johnny's going to get that perfect game here. Going to get one on the board.
Yeah, he is fuming. He is desperate to go back into grand finals for that rematch against Vegeta because he thought that was unacceptable the way he lost in winners finals. He knew he got robbed, so he.
I can believe that. Yeah, you're right. I can believe that.
He's trying his best to speedrun this.
Exactly. All right, let's see what Vegeta can do in response. Right now, he's gonna go dash up into the fan loops. Nice. Nullified the neutral jump there.
Adding on that blocking pressure, there is the loop again. There with the close C again.
Jeez. All right, I love the JDs there.
If it is in a guard cancel, then it's hard to get rid of it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, air blow to get some space once again, but the close C with the priority that it has is going to get Vegeta the round.
Get ready.
Yeah, these loops you've been talking about all night is showing up, and it's dangerous. Every single time now,
it's bad in the corner.
Yeah, it's hard to find an answer like to counter it if you're not like doing a high mechanical like defensive choice. It seems like.
Yeah.
Especially because Hokutamara doesn't have like a traditional DP as well. It's really hard to kind of deal with the blocking pressure unless he has a meter.
Yeah. And we're also not seeing like Rev Guard when it comes to that sort of situation, right? Just to get additional space. But Johnny finding a way in there, getting that super connected with some great damage there. Vegeta on the SPG, but let's see what defense Vegeta is going to be able to withstand here.
Ooh, nice spacing trap there off of the Rev blow. Still on 1 HP here.
Ooh, okay.
He was to deal with the air fireball.
Yep. The air shuriken got Vegeta 1-1 on this set here.
Trying his best to mix up the offense a little bit. Gets that throw into the meaty.
Alright, Vegeta putting on the fan pressure here. That's the DP break. So another DP follow-up. Now back to the corners. Again, this is the scary part because once Vegeta is able to get those fan loops, then that's your rev gauge.
Yeah, both players are really high on that rev meter too, so they're kind of just mutually respecting this heat wave just for now to let both of these players just kind of regain some of their rev meter.
Alright, there we go, Johnny.
Ooh. Nice GC DP break there.
Alright, caught Johnny there in the air. Shimmy into the DP, and Vegeta is now on the board as well, 1-1.
Yeah, definitely not making it easy for Johnny to get back at the grand finals. This is a regular high-level player that shows up for Breakout series, so of course he's gonna have to play against a lot of these people, and they're very familiar with each other. So cannot expect a one-sided win no matter what.
For sure.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Johnny definitely slowing the game down just a little bit more now. Nice little leg confirmed there. This is the corner, but we're immediately mashing out. We don't want any of that pressure. something you're gonna see a lot of these players throughout the match have been doing too. Very difficult to get out of that corner, doing a lot of whatever they can, honestly. But nice, says no, they're right back in there with the super. But again, immediately wake up into this blocking pressure, puts him into overheat too, so it's gonna be really difficult now that he's in the corner. Gina is feeding for that guard push.
Alright, Shinobi Bachi connects here, has Tajida in the corner position, and also the guard is about to be broken right here. There it is. Back into it.
Meterless too, just barely enough to seal the deal. That's actually super big for him. Going to the game, into the next round actually with pretty much even meter for both sides.
Okay. Alright. Oh, good Johnny. Starting things off here. Super connects. Some great damage there. And Vegeta has to get some space. All the heavy connects here.
SPG is active now. Has to play with that red bull in mind. Yep, there it is. Just playing respects to it, but when Vegeta's going out swinging here out of the corner.
Hey, trade there, but the air shurikens into the air. Nice over there connecting.
Nice way on the wake up super there into the jump in. We do have hitting gear ready, so we're going to go for it absolutely. And this is gonna kill, so we're gonna go up to 2-1 for Vegeta. Having ourselves nice for that grand finals spot.
We're starting to see. I mean, we're seeing Johnny kind of take dialing it back just a little bit. Because if it was like full offense on both players, then yeah, it's practically just two bulls like just charging at each other. But Vegeta's been winning those out so far.
Yeah, and just barely with these interactions too. A lot of it is coming down to the minute defenses that these players can tell from each other. But a nice little start though. Pretty solid with the anti-air GP.
Hey Johnny. Trying to keep Vegeta into the corner here. Nice Gordon. Connect once again. Alright, yeah, the wall jump getting Vegeta out of the corner and going for the side switch actually.
Nice match after the play too, trying to stop him from continuing his pressure with those loops.
Okay, went to the air one too many times. We got the throw in there. And the super connecting once again. Now Vegeta now actually throwing the fans.
Yeah, pretty high on the meter too, so he wants to buy a little bit of time with the fireballs.
Nice. This is the blood there.
Overheat into the corner doesn't look too good, but playing a little bit slow for now.
Yeah. Getting down towards 10 seconds here, but pretty even in health too. And Johnny not trying to break the guard here. Now he's on cooldown. Vegeta butt is out of life. And Johnny on the board here with this round.
Yeah, definitely did not try to jump for the super lead there, but we'll definitely take it regardless.
Here we go, Vegeta. Continue on with the fan button pressure here.
This time the jumping just a little bit gets punished. Not too big of a deal though. Gets a nice little light hit confirmed to super. Nice hit on the throw too. Jumps over on the other side for the cross as well.
Okay. Super connects here. Gets the light confirmed, but decides to back up. High dodge connected as well. Gordon.
Doesn't have meter to close out this round though, so you're gonna have to lead it up to one more interaction. Pumping on the pressure to force that overheat. He was at like 40%.
It's been a good portion there, and then he's gonna get KO'd there. Johnny now has 2, so it's now 2-2. We're getting down to the final game.
Yeah, definitely not keeping it easy for either players here to get into that final spot.
Round 1.
One more
Get
game to
ready,
determine who's gonna
fight.
meet the Geo in Grand Finals.
Nice. Find Vegeta into the air. And there we go. The teleport timing there. And baiting out the DP once again. This is great damage for Johnny.
Wow, didn't really represent that option ever since game 1 was correctly, countered. And then brings it back to game 5 and gets countered again, so you hate to see it.
Alright, we're back into neutral here. Just throwing fireball pressure.
Nice awareness off of that too. Tried doing all 3 of those, but just can't in the air. Just nice little conversion.
I think that was a cross up.
That was a cross up. He went crossed up and then went same side after the air jam.
Ready, fight.
Mixed him up a little bit and managed to secure it. And now the Johnny plays himself up for match point here in game 5.
Alright. Wow, what a delayed dive right there. Gave Vegeta the opportunity for some good damage there. Here we go. And button pressure.
Get past suspended. He knows he wants to really go for that loop once again, so he has to break free of it. Push him into the corner with the pressure though. Good awareness on the air throw.
Okay. Vegeta attempted at the jump back there. With the throw. Get back into the fireball game.
Trying to throw him off a little bit with the anti-air, kind of guessing a little bit.
Yeah, I think Vegeta identifying I can't throw fans too much because of the teleport jump that happened, but couldn't get much out of that since it was used.
Yeah, and he said he's been kind of having his number too. Every time he wants to jump to, he has to try to deal with the air fireball as well. Goes into overheat himself, but just leaving into one last interaction here.
Oh, air throw is going to take that there, and Johnny is going to move on to grand finals over Sun Turgida.
Yeah, amazing well fought from both players. Johnny though brings it back after a deficit. Originally I was up in the momentum, it felt like, but clawed his way back, and now he wants that rematch against the Geo in grand finals.
Yeah, no, that was a great last sequence here, but you see here on the replay here, Johnny putting on that offense here for some great damage here, but Turgida as well finding opportunities to be able to close out the rounds and get the guard break here, be able to close out this round, I believe. Yes, and does so.
Yeah, overall, it really did feel like Sotoji did have the momentum until he decided to respect the mutual kind of agreement to go into the fireball game. I don't think Mai really suffices really well against that, especially against Hokuto with this heavy fireball beating out Mai's.
Yeah.
And so it seemed like every time he decided to kind of go for it and respect it, he just would pretty much just get out fireballed, get chipped out a little bit, get poked out. And then every time he gets jumped, then he makes the correct read like you just saw. So it definitely really felt like he had the right control until he decided to give up some of that to Johnny.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like again, we were talking about the teleport from Hokuto Maru, and we were saying like it wasn't shown at game 1, but it was starting to show at the later games. But right now we are here at the grand finals. Johnny with the Preacher actually up against the Geo with the Mr. Big.
Yeah, interesting character swap here. Maybe he feels like there's starting a game plan with Preacher that really would do a bit better than Mr. Big. I don't know, judging by the way we saw Winners Finals, it definitely felt like more like a game plan difference than a character thing. But if he believes that there's something here, then by all means, go ahead and try it. You might as well.
Yeah. You definitely have the games to be able to do that. But if the Geo starts to pull away, then they have to go back to the Hokuto Maru. But we'll see. Here we go. Grand finals. Geo versus Johnny. Johnny's on the loser side of the grand finals. So again, he has to win 3 to reset and another 3 to win it out completely. So we'll see how this goes.
Nice taking it from Johnny, not really fighting off of the neutral base.
Nice. Okay, not the kill, but faded out.
Mr. Big.
Yeah,
It
might as
has
well just
a
go
GG.
Hail Mary when you're that low on HP, trying to see what they offer you on the table.
Get ready. Fight.
Solid first round though for Geo.
Alright. Now Geo kind of putting on that fireball pressure just to get some space here. But now that opening, gonna get that throw. Have the corner back to where Johnny is at the moment. And this is Johnny gonna have to fight their way out. The right guess.
Yeah, he really utilizing a lot of that neutral jump baiting a lot. After what we were seeing in losers finals and losers semifinals, like this is definitely the kind of a move you want more than anything else.
Let's see. Good ease there, but jump back. Johnny get the DP break into the Rekka. A little bit of damage.
And still cross up there to make the anti-air a little bit iffy. Gets the high dodge off of the SPG Rev Blow. They convert to the super, not enough. With the throw.
Oh, there it is. Practically a tick throw into the command grab into the red line. Here's super additional damage, and the Geo is going to get one on the board first.
Yeah, Ari looking pretty stable. Does not really show a lot of major holes in his offense or defensive plans there. It just felt like a slow chip away at the Johnny, at his HP and whatnot. And so it just felt like, you know, maybe not the right move with the pre-chip perhaps. We're going back into the lobby here. Maybe he's thinking about switching to Hoka tomorrow again.
Yeah, going back into it. Or maybe, oh, yeah, let's see. Okay, there's the rock.
Oh,
Mr.
for the
Big.
rock instead here.
Rock.
Rock also being a really well-represented character, not only in the Breakout series, but of course throughout in a lot of the major tournaments. A lot of higher level players showed pretty good showcasings of Rock, and so a lot of pro players and a lot of other players in general have just been kind of moving over to this character instead.
Yeah, sure. Rock having great adjustment here on the patch for season 2, but like the button priority as well. Great damage.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely gives Billy Mr. Big a bit more of a hard time. But once you're in the corner, everybody's gonna get put into the blender, no matter how good your character is.
Yeah. Grab for the Geo.
Oof. Second time he tried to shimmy to bait out the throw, especially after the winners finals match with yourself, where he tries to throw loops pretty much every single time. But Johnny, patience is the name of the game for him, so he's gonna willingly sit there and just take the throw every single time.
Exactly. Okay, now overheat here, but Geo just continuing on, wants to break that guard or just get that damage in there, and does so far with the air rev blow. Air rev blows almost get out of the way in a sense, but he's gonna get caught with the hitting gear super.
Definitely gonna kill the Geo, so you're gonna take this round, showcasing a pretty good round off of just that first game there with the pre-show. So it seems like the swap is doing a little bit better now for him.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Air to air for Johnny favor, but Geo is able to respond in time. Super and next. Nice jump there.
There it is. He definitely did it at least once. Everybody's gonna have to fall for it once at least. Not enough damage to activate SPG, which might have worked in our favor more than anything else.
Johnny coming on pressure, but gonna meet air to air Geo. Ooh, this is the counter there, but Geo was kind of ready for it. He waited to see when the counter was going to be thrown out. He's go for the dive EX for that round.
Definitely did not present that at all in a minute. Haven't seen that move. Forgot he even had it. He's out, has it at 1-1 here in the second game. Raging Storm for the Oki.
Air to air once again. Rising tackle to get some space.
Yeah, but the defense is pretty tight from both players. We're not really letting up or allowing any sort of like turn skills to happen actually.
Again, Raging Storm. Now Johnny.
Is in overheat though, which is pretty scary, but with the timing on the hook, he gets punished for it with the jab. Johnny tied up 1-1 in grand finals here with the Rock.
All right. Maybe Johnny found something
Get
here.
ready.
Yeah, definitely a bit more signs of life compared to the Preacher.
Gio not deterred, just moving forward here with some big damage. Meterless only had 15% use on the red gauge.
Yeah, without any EX effect, this guy can come out that much damage is ridiculous. I'm so scared to deal with in the corner.
Hey, Johnny spacing out with the Replicans.
Nice little conversion, definitely setting himself up for a super here to end it. Gonna have one more interaction left on the table, counter hit. Slight delay there actually after the empty jump into the jab.
Yeah.
Definitely thought he was gonna go for a grab there, and so he gets outed by the jab there for sure. Good rotation of offensive plan there.
Gio back into the game plan right now, into the corner. Stopping Johnny from the neutral jump. In the space here, gets the knockdown with the fireball. With the light confirm. Into the DP right there.
Puts the low there into the EX. For everything here, use everything for that. And just like that, the Gio gonna climb his way up to a 2-1 standing here. One more game to close out here for grand finals.
We're going for another character switch. The Rock was working, but we're gonna go to the Hoku no Maru.
Nah, screw that, man. Just bring out the T-Lock. Just Hail Mary it. Let me see that.
No,
Alright,
Hoku. Man, that'd be crazy. It was a T-Lock. Wait, what? T-Lock?
bring out a character we've never seen him play before. Alright. Go into the Hoku tomorrow for a Hail Mary attempt to try to reset this bracket. He did lock himself into this position, so he has to play Hoku tomorrow up until the resets. We'll see if he's capable of doing it.
Yeah. We brought him all the way here to the grand finals, so let's see. Nice defense on Gio there. Johnny kind of locking down Gio to the corner, into the side switch, into the super.
Nice blocking the cross up there too. Now it's time for our turn to run this offense.
Overhead connected here to confirm.
We have the lead here too.
Not a kill just yet, but another overhead connects.
Walking on top of the head to point ourselves up here for a match point in grand finals. Gio winning the Breakout 2 weeks ago too, so he definitely can put himself on board for some high-low consistency.
Oh, this is the confirm on the lows, but got hit with the JDs by the Gio here. Great damage again into the grab.
Covered a lot of HP with the JDs as well. Here comes the command grab too after the empty jump. That's full meter, but he's not going to choose to use it just yet. We want one more hit here.
Oh, nice love confirmed there by Johnny to the super. Even in
trying to get a
movement.
little tricky there with the jumping.
Yeah. We're gonna blow to end it here.
Yeah, the Geo trying to find a way to kind of counteract his jump in here by just running under him and see if they're trying to mess up his blocking.
Yeah. Misses the command grab there. And it's gonna hit with a jump in.
Yeah, try doing it again that time too, but not enough time to get underneath. Gets eaten straight to the face with a GG.
The overhead that time. You're gonna get hit with a super instead.
Nice face there, overhead air. He was kind of getting a little desperate to kind of finish off the set here.
Yeah.
The impatience is kind of creeping in a little bit. High guard. Next into the super here, so we still have to guess to the blender here against Mr. Big.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, nice neutral jump just to snuff out whatever Johnny was going to do. Now we're side switching. Almost at overheat. It is.
Next one, he confirmed into the super. Cash out some damage here. Oh, what a nice neutral jump to bait out the rev, bro. Try to steal that turn back. Punishes correctly too, without any rev meter too. Really good showcasing there. Tie it up 2-2 for game 5. Potential reset here for grand finals.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
All right, here we go. Gonna get met with the air throw by Johnny. Okay, air. Now the pressure and the mix-up is happening here with Mr. Big.
That's correct with 2 on that flow tech, so he definitely has a bit of his number now.
Oh, Johnny just whittling Geo down here. Okay.
Ooh, bit of a scramble there. Scary whiffs, but manages to recover with the leg from the super.
With on connects. And the teleport jump right there.
Johnny now on match point for a potential reset. The Geo needs to close this out now. But it seems like a lot of his offensive plans are just being called out now heavily by Geo. By Johnny.
It's 2. Great patience there by Geo. Now falling for the shimmy.
Playing here really patient. He's kind of a bit scared to kind of make a hard call out.
Yeah. Okay, reacted with a super there. Johnny. Got the neutral jump in there. Now Geo keeping the defense tight. Gets a hit with the air rev blow. Back body drop.
Corner. No anti has to respect it.
Oh,
Immediate hitting gear off of the jump in. That's gonna connect too. After playing that conservative and safe, he's gonna rip it. Definitely caught him a bit off guard. You have to use a lot of meter for that, but at least we go on to a final game, final round here on grand finals.
okay.
Get ready.
Still has one more chance here for the Geo to kind of bring it home for him.
Air to air. It's the air throw. Now, that was Johnny putting the pressure, but the wild punish connects here.
Caught him getting a bit overzealous on the pressure here.
Okay. Eating air to air once again. Okay, reactionary super as well for Johnny.
Again, he's just not biting at all on the throw baits whatsoever on these jumps. Really good defense overall. Back throw into the corner.
Dodge once again for the.
Both players now. They're not biting at all on these new jumps.
Oh, missing the red blow though.
Ooh, just gets hit wrong. That's maybe a back after
Oh, this is here.
Gonna go into a hitting gear. Will this kill? The scaling looks a little bit rough, but this is also Mr. Big. We're talking about the damage pretty high. And just like that, the Geo with the hidden gear gonna take it home here at Breakout number 44. Game 5, once again. Every single week it seems like now it's just so close to have a scuffle, but the Geo is staying composed and just kept it nice and tight with the offense.
Yeah, no, congratulations, Gio. Able to take that to avoid the reset there. Great stuff. And Johnny ain't going through a roster of characters just to see what has been the best game plan. He decided to stick with the Hokuto Maru, and that became that. And the Geo is your winner for week number 44.
Yeah, and he puts himself up to another point on that leaderboard as well. I think that's like 3 or 4 wins now for him, so he's pretty good. He's been climbing his way up that leaderboard, I think.
Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely take a look once we get to that screen. But great stuff by everybody here. Johnny, making a valiant effort to get back into to grand finals, and then everybody else that that fought their way into this bracket. But congratulations, Gio, to just even though it wasn't like easy for Gio, but just made a dominant Mr. Big run. Going from the winner's side, and just keep on going through and just being able to just take it here entirely for week number 44.
Yeah, this Mr. Big has been paying dividends for the Geo. He's been working really hard on this character, considering Mr. Big is not an easy character to pick up. He's kind of he falls a little bit more into that character specialist, more than anything too. So it's paying off really, really well. A lot more eyes are slowly getting onto this character, so perhaps there is something indeed to this guy. But overall, really good showcasing, dominant performance throughout this tonight as well. Once again, pretty much like 2-0 and 3-0 everybody until he met Johnny in winners finals and grand finals.
Yeah, and when it comes to Johnny, it was like just smothering offense on practically almost everybody until he got to the losers finals side, and starting to see holes, but kind of seeing the pattern. Okay, he's just gonna keep pressing. I can just reaction DP, reaction super, and it's gonna touch. And that's what we were starting to see here, and we definitely did see it in this series with Gio and Johnny. But yeah, no, again, great stuff for everybody all around here for this week. Yeah, we're just waiting for the scene switch here, but we're just great Fatal Fury action for this week. And oh man, I'm almost at a loss for words just because it was just high impact and high pace action here for not only Gio and Johnny, but for everybody. Turgida, Furno, Poetry Chef, everybody that was in this bracket for tonight. It was man, that was some great Fatal Fury action. I'm dude, there's so much to comprehend there.
It's been super fast paced this time around more than any other time. I felt like a lot of these players are pretty aggro on their game plan and going into it, so it was kind of hard to keep up. Not gonna lie, there's a lot going on constantly. So very, very entertaining regardless, though. So I'm glad it turned out the way it did.
For sure. So yeah, no. Once again, congratulations, Gio, for winning week number 44. You're gonna add a point into your win tally there. But here we go. Here's how the top 8 broke down. Once again, Gio going all the way on the winner's side to grand finals, and then taking people over like Furno, beating and taking Johnny in the winner's side, winner's final side. So with Johnny having to fight back on the losers final side against Turgida with that 3-2, and to get that run back against Gio. And yeah, you can see the rest on the losers side. Turgida making their way through, beats Poetry Chef, from the last week for the grand finals here. And Turgida, going all the way to losers final until he got up to Johnny. And then, Johnny, Johnny and Gio able to just fight it out, and we almost got to see a reset, but Gio able to pull off the win there in this top 8.
Yeah, Man, what a dominant performance overall, though, I gotta say, continuously. And going on to the top 5 characters, obviously, this is a new month, so everything has been reset to the month of April, and just like that, you can see the picks being shown as always, pretty consistent with the last month's, except for the addition of Blue Mary now, being
Yeah.
4th there with the 11th pick, thanks to Furno. But overall, it seems like obviously it's no surprise realistically considering the same group of people are very consistent on showing up to Breakout to perform.
Mhm.
So you're going to see similar characters obviously showing up for this month as well as every other month, more than likely. But that Blue Mary pick is probably the one to keep your eye out on throughout
Yeah.
this month as well as the future of this game because I think she is going to be very, very good. She's gonna be a pretty big menace once everybody has figured out her matchups and her routings and her
Mm.
setups. So it's gonna be very interesting to watch how this is gonna unfold. But the data is definitely showing a lot of promise.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, definitely. You're right. Blue Mary is definitely the one to pick. And Inferno showing like what Blue Mary can do here against the current roster here. And we're about to get our next character with Krauser coming up. But yeah, as you see here, the current win leaderboard once again, the Geo having a new win here. I believe 4 wins now. Now, so puts him up further into the leaderboard. But yeah, you can see here Scientific off with 8, so sick 7, Diaz 6, and it goes down through the list here. Super Grenas 4, Robert, Poetry Chef, Gio, Johnny, Scheme, and Ryuki here. With their wins, but Gio gets another one on the board, so he's definitely going to be going up there. So great stuff here by everybody tonight and this week. And yeah, that's going to be it for us here at Breakout week number 44. Ramil, where can people find you? Social media and anything that you got going on your end?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can definitely, drop a follow. The link is, I mean, not the link, but the ad is right there on the screen at
Mhm.
Rama Hoodlum. You can also follow my boy Nerd, with his ad as well.
Yeah.
Pleasure as always to commentate. Pleasure as always to commentate with the goat as yourself. I gotta glaze up my man. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can follow me at Marco Polo 177 on Twitter, and then Nerd in the Bay on Twitch and YouTube because I do a thing over there as well. So thank you guys so much for being with us for tonight. We appreciate everybody here, and we'll see you back here for week number 45 for Breakout Fatal Fury City the Wolves. Until then, press some buttons, learn the matchups, and we'll see you guys next time for the next Fatal Fury Breakout tournament. So take care, guys. Have a great night, and we'll see you guys next time.
Down on the last interaction, and that will do it. Robert very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
Find a hit, that should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta, the reverse sweep, where Super Greatness is going to close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
Butterfly swing, yeah. I style bling bling, yeah. Couple knockoffs, that is not us. I get money, so I'm living like a rock star. Got that glass skin and my body looking proper. I'm so wavy, baby, I'm a traffic stopper. Bitch, I got my mojo back, almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got 'em staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love